conviction to hold on to my short, analyzing QQQ and SMH together with AMD. 54 still holding strength, which is kind of sad here.
ARK.
Looks like a trap, guys, being set up by the bears. I don't know. It doesn't make sense here to me. I can't build a bullish case here for AMD. Other than that, buyers are stepping up at 54. That's it. From previous levels as well. It's still always been a long over 54. It hasn't been a 54.30. So 54.30 showed a lot of strength today. Okay, guys, I took off a piece of my position here on AMD as per my idea with QQQ over 257, SMH back over 157.50. I don't want to break my rule just because of the sentiment I'm building on AMD. Because I can just add it back below 54. I can add back near 54.20, and I still got 20 minutes until I gotta go.
Yeah, I'm going to be taking off for a little early today, too. I'm going on a little lake trip.
Oh, nice.
All right, nice. Enjoy.
Yeah, TJ, are we still going today, or?
Oh, PM, yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah, I didn't see it yesterday.
Yeah, I'm going to be trading from the lake tomorrow, and then I'll be back on Monday.
Nice. I want to say Taco Cat says, thanks for calling out your plays. It's nice to see other people's conviction on where the stock is going when I'm trading a stock. You're welcome, Taco.
Taco, I just checked out your profile picture and I died laughing.
BMRA. HHT.
I thought it was just the name.
EDUC.
All right, AMD back to 54.
HTBX.
Here we go. Let's see.
IHRT. BKYI.
Watch Voxel over here, just long over 410.
54.20 on the ask. AMD back under 54. Still holding 1,000 shares of this.
ITCB.
That sucks. I would have had like
NAKD.
2,000 shares with a 54.30s average if I got that ad at the 54.29 when I wanted to get the 1,000 share ad.
Dell.
Man, Tesla tanked. Oh man. Why did I switch to AMD? I was gonna short it under 1490 before.
There we go, Boxel. Man, those Tesla calls that I wrote.
Are
Up like
banking
90%
right
on
now.
that. Yep.
Banking, TJ. I'm telling you, man, I really think that, well, at this point, I'm thinking that we could definitely test 1,000 over the next month for a trend. But it is like, it's a longer term play, guys. I think we go down to 1,000 before we squeeze back to 2,000 or squeeze up to 2,000. But I also see a move up to 1650 before we make the move down to 1,000. So I think what's going to happen is if we can get back over 1550, we'll rip up
BOXL.
1650, and then we'll make a slow crawl down to 1,000. But I don't know when that's going to happen. I think maybe within 5 days. So for next Friday, maybe we can take a look at the option side for expirations for next Friday as well. So it looks like Tesla 1480 20 EMA has become main resistance here.
Tesla has earnings next Wednesday.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, and they got an upgrade on it, but they just said that their California sales is down 50% today.
Oh, no.
No, like this should be tanking.
Yeah, so maybe it's just I think we should focus on the volume on this one. The
Yeah, I still
candlesticks
have
are
my
all
Tesla
chopped.
puts, just in case, just to hedge out risk.
V.
As I got stopped out of the rest of my AMD. TJ, good alert at the 54 strength shot. Tesla looks like 1490 resistance
HHT.
here with VWAP. I'm going to be trying a breakout idea on this one.
CLEU.
I'll buy here. I'm in.
EDUC.
10 shares. I'll risk $10 a share, target 15.15. I'll take a 1-to-1 at 15.
MVIS.
I'll look to add a 2-to-1 at 1480, which I'll then risk up to 14.75, an extra $100.
I took some off on Boxel just in case it comes down here. Not really
TLSA.
liking this one. It's not like running. I should just get out.
Guys, Boxel alerted by Madi at 360 up to that 410 level, and then with the continuation alerted by myself to 465, which I didn't see 465 hitting. I thought like 430, 440, but that was a really nice move. So shout out to anyone who capitalized on this one.
Yeah, first scale out for me was
BKYI.
at 4.5. My average is pretty low, so I'm just waiting to see if it can hold that $4 level. If it breaks under, I'm gonna just take off the rest of my shares.
Nice, and yeah, well done on the 450 alert as well. Great job.
Thank you, Johnny.
IHRT.
Oh, it looks like a report. Joe Biden's leading the polls.
ITCB.
Watch, knowing Trump, he's still gonna win.
PHUN.
Man, today there's no volume. Everything's dead. Like even on the scanners, everything's dead.
Damn, should have just stuck to that 54.31 idea. Oh well.
HTBX.
Alrighty, Tesla rejected that 1490.
If anyone has time, please watch this video that I just sent. It's just a minute long. It's hilarious.
Guys, I did my 2-to-1 ad here on Tesla. Got a 1482
Arc.
ad.
ITCB. VOT.
See what happens. Average is
LGHL.
okay, 1484.67. I have 30 shares right now.
TCCO.
It's a
NOVN.
50 MA here. I want to see a hard push to 1490, or I'm going to scale half of it out for the risk management as per the 2-to-1 ad.
My God, look at NVAX.
Look for the squeeze here over
FTFT.
1490 in my opinion. This is, I think the momentum is going to get take over here on Tesla.
Stopped out of the rest on Voxel.
ADMP.
That was a great play.
Yeah, well done guys on Voxel. Really, really well done. Spread reduction on the bid here
FEDU.
on Tesla. If 1488 doesn't break here in the next 30 seconds, I'm
TSCO.
going to scale out half my position, so 15 shares, but they ended up breaking it, so now I can see the squeeze over 1490 and VWAP, as VWAP has become 1490, main resistance.
Oh, and guys, if you are looking to play like penny stocks, take a look at the scanner. So the scanner on the bottom left corner, United Traders volume scan, that one will show you all the low floats.
Okay, so right now Tesla, they're trying to break the trend support. I'm going to switch my stop loss instead to 1478.40 instead of the below 1475 with the ad.
Q.
All right, I got stocked out. Healthy bearish candle here. Okay, guys, I'm gonna start getting ready to head out for my appointment. I'll be back later.
All right, buddy. Take care.
You as well.
WRTC.
SPC is at higher day.
HHT. ITCB. UAVS. VOT.
Man, you guys see LRN? I wonder if it'll break 46 today.
Yeah, that's just an education company, just like Boxel.
Yeah, I bought it yesterday and just held on to 500 shares.
LGHL.
It's very overextended on the daily.
Yeah, it was a Citron tweet.
FTFT. BOXL. OBLG. HTBX.
Man, SPY's doing absolutely nothing.
I used to strictly like only trade SPY, and now I just can't seem to get back to it. I like equities a lot more.
Yeah, I mean, when SPY is in directional, it's kind of hard. There's a lot of like choppiness. But there'll be a time. As soon as we kind of get out of the outside range and finally figure out a direction, it's going to be easier. Also, like the volume is dead on ES. Like last night, I was just so surprised. So I bought
BKYI.
some VIX calls just to hedge out my risk. 26 is ideal for VIX calls, but at 28, so I was like, all right, makes sense.
By the way, I'm all out of my AMD puts when it broke back over 54. Seems to be holding that area well, just for anyone that's still monitoring that play.
INWK. AHTD. ARC.
Take a look at VXRX.
IMTE.
Hopefully it can go to 17s here. Wow, mRNA went all the way down to 78.
ITCB.
Damn, I should have held on to those shares. Sharky, nice job on KHC. I wouldn't swing trade penny stocks. These are only for trading.
Quick scalps.
That's where I got it wrong yesterday.
It's all good. You win some, you lose some.
ITCB.
Or I should say you win some or you win less
AC.
on some.
Exactly. Like, it's not the money I'm mad about. I'm just mad that I just did the most stupidest thing ever.
So wait, what did you do? Because I saw that it. So once I exited,
didn't
and it
stop.
broke back- Oh, you didn't?
I kept adding on to it, and then I had to add so much just to save it. Pretty much, yeah, I had way too many shares.
But I saw it hit a high of like 9.4, which I was mad about.
It's funny because I said it was weak, and I said it will go to 7, and I still went on the long side.
Yeah, honestly, when Ben Traden told us that it looked heavy at 7, it was gonna drop, I should have just scaled it all out there, because that was almost $2 a share.
As soon as it opens, I'm gonna
AHTT.
revenge trade it.
HTBX.
Gene, is that the stock you're talking about?
Yeah. It's like a constant reminder. Stop fucking with penny stocks.
Yeah, but it's so much fun.
I know.
Dude, like, how fun was the EQ on Monday?
Oh, I know. I looked at it today too. It was at like 15 something, but no volume.
Yeah, yesterday I saw it, like, it dipped all the way down to like 14s and then went back
BKYI.
up to 18s and then dipped back down.
So space is still moving up. Let's see how far this can go. I took an entry on Voxel because it's back at that 370 where I first bought in.
aim,
Guys, I can't stress this more.
Oh, guys, watch Fastly, long over 78.
If you guys have a smaller account that is regulated under the PDT rule, please just turn it into a cash account. I know Robinhood doesn't have cash accounts, but there's Webull that has cash accounts. It's just so much better. You don't run out of day trades and you're not stuck in positions. It's the best thing I've ever done
ADMP,
when I had a smaller one. And I'm still working on a small account right now too on the side.
HHT,
Yeah, PDT got me once, and once I realized that I hit PDT, I think I made like 16 to 18 trades that day. It was such a beautiful day. And then I moved all my money.
I'm watching Dell over here, seeing if we should take a mean reversion back up, long over like 670. Just gonna give it actually 660, 650 would be ideal. Wow, that's a horrible fill. I got filled at 693. That was horrible. Looks like I'm gonna have to add.
I would say wait until VWAP to see if it bounces off there to add. I still see some selling pressure.
Yeah, I was looking at that 650 area because we had like previous resistance and then we gapped up. And then it came down to 650 and then, it moved up, came down at like 1008. So gonna look to just do one add around here. My entry was just horrible. Like 670 was my plan and just add up to 650, but damn, that was a horrible fill.
Yeah, I like that 660-50 area.
CRNT,
All right, perfect. I added.
Hopefully it works
Still
out.
got a
It's bouncing
662
right now.
average.
Did you say 60, 62?
Yeah.
That's not too far. There you go. It's almost at your average right now. There
BSXA.
you go. Nice bounce.
Let's see if it cracks 670.
It would have been really nice if they engulfed that last candle.
Honestly, Boxel's doing absolutely nothing, so I'm just gonna take profits here. Oh, actually, tape looks a little bit better. I'll give it a second.
What's your average on Boxel right now?
376.
I say just move up a stop in case it does run.
BOXL.
Yeah, it looked a lot better. As soon as I was about to sell, I saw the tape, and I was like, all right, I'll wait.
So what indications do you look for on the tape to give you that conviction that it looks a little bit better?
Just larger buyers stepping up, buying on the ask. I want to see some bid support, but not as much on the like on the ask side.
Gotcha.
But I'll take some off here.
Great job on that one.
Thank you, small scalp. Nothing's running today. So bored. Oh, there's DGLY. That's moving up. Don't want to chase it though.
BKYI.
I'll buy 340 if it holds. Not a lot of volume, so won't use too much size.
That was a perfect scale out by you on Voxel.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna just take out the rest before it gets to my average.
ARC,
I think buyers should step up here. Nothing crazy, but it's around a previous bounce point.
Yeah,
Just
that's
not-
true. All right, I'm gonna scale a little bit out on DGLY. Didn't get a single fill. I really want to short NVAX under 120.
INWK, HTBX,
What do you guys think about NVAX?
Well, I hope NVAX will crash within a month or two, but I don't know the fundamentals of it right now. I mean, it was just $1. Now it's 118.
Oh, damn, look at Space Run. I'll be back in a bit.
ITCB, DGLY. WRTC.
All right, so I took off some on DGLY. I feel like I should just close all of it. No trust in penny stocks after yesterday. Oh
You can say
damn!
that
ID
again.
has shares to this for the short.
You,
Nice.
you can say that again after all the whole mess yesterday.
I know. I was just waiting for a mean reversion, and then of course it never came.
It's all good.
BKYI. HTBX.
If you guys are trading space, keep an eye on that 2090 area. It has to hold for continuation. I say 2090 to like 2085.
UAVS. HHT.
Yeah, Ingo. Ingo, your colors just bother me. Purple, green, blue, red, darker green. You know, you can at least make your volume profile match the color of your candlesticks.
DGLY.
All right, guys, I'm out for the day. I'm about to head out. Have a good rest of your day. I'll be back on tomorrow.
All right, buddy. Take care. Sharky, well done. 1000% on Amazon. Well done, buddy. I know you did. I got out of my Amazon actually today because of your post yesterday.
BKYI. Bot.
Has anyone noticed the IV on what's it called? IB is different from TOS? Like the IB on IB. Amazon's at a potential bounce point over here, 2920s.
IMTE.
Actually, it looks like it can go lower.
CRNT.
Man, penny stocks aren't running today. I think everyone used their stimulus checks on Gene yesterday.
ARK.
Don't bring that up again.
I know, right? Also, you know what? You have to like really like bake in your failures. Man, I did so bad on that trade. I like lost all common sense.
Hey, take a look at the. This is a little bit overextended, but BKYI.
TIG.
I think you gotta let it pull back a little bit.
Damn, I
Same.
saw that at like $1.15.
Hello, everyone.
How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good. It's almost a holiday for me, or vacation, so doing pretty well.
All right, nice. Wait, how long does your school run till?
Well, I had classes until like a week and a half ago, approximately. And
BKYI.
now it's just thesis guidance and administrative tasks.
Did you get your students to do your back testing yet?
No teaching, no.
Why?
I don't know, man. It's I've pitched some ideas to several of my colleagues, and they all say, "Nope, can't do that. That's not allowed. You can't legally do this." Um,
Dude, you're
so
not supposed to tell them. You're supposed to just be like, hey guys, let's do this as a group project.
the thing is, if I don't attach a grade to it, then students won't be motivated to do it because that's just how students are. And then if I do attach a grade to it, then it needs to be like in compliance with some legislation. So man, the last few days have been good for me, trading wise.
Yeah, for me too, except for that gene trade.
Yeah, tell me about it. Yeah, you were in way bigger, but I just took 2 bad trades and I was like, yeah, F this. I'm out. Because I was on voice, I heard you earlier in the day. You said, "Oh, this is just printing money. It's so easy." I was like,
I
"Oh yeah,"
know it
and
was, man, it was, and
yeah,
then gave back 40K on the
yeah,
loss, and then I also you know, wasted money on borrows, about
mhm,
7,000 in fucking fees.
yeah. And I
ACID.
liked it when I think Tony called it out on voice, but you could see it like it was going parabolic, and the only way it could move as a parabolic was just straight up. Um, and that's when I got in on the long, like when it dipped, and I barely made any money there because I figured that it would just keep going down. And then I took a short a little bit later on, and I lost. I think it was like $100 within 4.5 seconds. I was like, okay, I'm done. This is it. Wait, people can't hear me.
I
If you
can
Oh,
hear
I
ignore,
can hear you.
yeah, but someone in chat just said they couldn't hear me. So if you blocked me in Discord in the chat itself, then maybe you can't hear me on voice either.
I mean,
No wonder they blocked you. They looked at your chart and they're like, look at this noob.
I mean, it's good that you took a loss and then you realized it and you're like, oh, fuck it, you didn't fight the trend.
Yeah, and pennies is not where my strength lies. I like to get a little bit of time to think about what I really want to do, because usually my analysis is correct if I have a little bit of time. With those kind of um, stocks like Gene, I just get too swept up in the emotion and I start trading like it's my first day again.
Yeah, I think FOMO kicked in for most of us on that stock.
Yeah. Oh, I did take one entry and I put my stop at 730. It hit exactly 730 and then it went up $2.
Oh, been there so many
HTVX.
times.
Yeah. It's we've all been there, right? But it's still annoying. It's like, I know this shit. Like, why didn't I put it at like 727 or something just to
No,
get
no,
me a
no.
little bit early?
Nothing is worse than WIX this year. Did you see that chart?
No, but let me look at it just
Remember,
so I
in
can
like
laugh.
February, all I was talking about was that stock.
Oh, that's a bummer, TJ. It went up quite bigly. For me, that's Datadog. I still look at that chart every single day, pretty much. Like, God damn it.
Oh, I still have that one.
Yeah, we were talking about it just before the dip, right? I was like, oh
Yeah.
yeah, let's get some leaps, and I sold it for a loss of like I think 700 or maybe 1,000. I would have been up nearly 40K by now. Oh well, live and learn. Oh, nice. I lucked out on Chewy as well. Life's good.
Yeah, and remember, I'm gonna bring this up. Remember ZVO that we were talking about when it was at $1.40? Take a look at the chart now.
Oh no, that's Tupperware, man. It's same chart, same shit.
I still have
Usually with
Tupperware too.
yeah, usually when I look at this, I think, oh yeah, I've got time. I get an entry. I scalp it
BKYI.
for pennies on the dollar. And then it runs up like 20 cents, and I'm like, okay, I'm good. Like I made
DGLY.
20% or 10%. Then I just don't hold.
Yeah, that's why I put it in a different portfolio that I don't look
Bot.
at during market
Mm.
hours usually.
But what's funny is that I thought my leap strategy wouldn't work in this volatile environment, but actually the leap strategy just performs. If I just stuck to the leaps and used my normal exits and entries, I would have made bank during this period.
You know, that's hard to say because we knew there was going to be uncertainty. We like the market
Mhm.
was just like, like moving up and down irrationally. But then we got like that 1 week or like 2 weeks where the market just kept like gapping up.
Mhm.
ARK.
Uh, let's see.
I'm down on ZI, so just waiting to see if that'll move up here.
Oh, that one IPO'd quite recently.
Yeah, we made some good money on it, and I added onto it today. Hopefully, this is the bottom.
Oh, did you see my message, by the way, a few days ago?
Which one?
Well, I only let's see, one about Dream Team, and the question you posed there, and the other one was the company MemSQL. Like currently, they're not publicly listed, but given that you're into VC as well, I thought it might be an interesting one. If it ever came up, I think that's worth looking into.
HHT.
But for now, it's just a name. Know that they have a good product, so you can obviously. I won't do your DD for you, um, but at least know that from an industry perspective, MemSQL offers a very good product. Same with Datadog. Like as soon as the financials were up, we also knew that it was a good product, so it's a safe buy. Same with Fastly.
Yeah, let me see. I'm gonna actually ask him if I can buy that.
Because the thing with MemSQL is that their co-CEO and one of the founders was on the Practical AI podcast. He was talking about the product that they have, and then just like almost it was very casual the way he remarked it, and it was like, "Oh yeah, the reason why I'm a co-CEO is because we hired a secondary guy in order to take us public," and then they didn't really touch on it again. But I was like, "Oh, that could be an interesting opportunity."
HTBX.
They haven't raised cap since
Hmm.
2018. So
Yeah,
they
the-
might have another cap run. If they do, yeah, I'll do it.
good. Because their product was really interesting. They're offering database services for Wall Street as well, and their performance is absolutely incredible.
Oh yeah,
BOXL.
man, I'd love to buy this one. Let's see.
Ah, fuck. Did they already
Yep.
raise? God damn it.
I know. And they did it a smart way. That's good.
Yeah,
I
good
think
for
you're
them.
right.
Yeah.
What
Sorry.
are you guys playing right now? What ticker are you guys on?
Oh, not a ticker.
Oh.
Just a private equity.
Oh,
BKYI.
Okay, so then they must have pre-recorded the podcast and just released it too late. But that's a shame. I thought it was a very good company, so figured I'd let you know.
Yeah, I think they're doing it correctly because if they don't have to raise cap now,
Mhm.
they can save it for when they IPO.
Yeah,
But that's not opportunities for me.
I know, I know. Sorry, man.
Holy, their cap raises are so small. Like, this is what I love to see. 2018, 30 million. 2020, 50 million. 2016, 33 million. 2014 was like less than 10 million. So, wow, that's amazing. I hate these big tech companies that are coming out right now and they're just stupid valuations and they have the most retarded like cap raising ones ever. I think Facebook before the IPO did like what 30 or 40 million?
Hmm. But yeah, no, it's almost like musical chairs, right? Where you just try to raise as much capital as possible and try to push it to an IPO as soon as it's no longer manageable, and you just let the public take on all the debt for you.
Yeah, SoftBank is just notorious for the VC game. It's just unfair. They just bully people. I'm glad they're taking losses. I'm so happy.
Is SoftBank also the one that invested in WeWork?
And BlackBerry, what else?
I still laugh about WeWork. Goddamn, that company is so shit.
Honestly, me too. That was the funniest thing. Man, it's amazing how it just all just tumbled and crashed so fast.
Yeah, I genuinely don't like the sharing economy in the first place, and one of my colleagues is very big on it. And he was like, "Oh yeah, there's this company WeWork," and I was like, "Oh, that sounds like a terrible company. Like the idea itself just sounds absolutely horrible." And then they tried to IPO, and I just laughed at it.
Yeah, that's a good name for. I was just thinking for like a hedge fund, Raise Capital.
What do you think of the daily chart on Chewy? I thought it was looking good earlier today, and I could see it pushing up again to the 50 level, but now it just looks very weak to me. But obviously, it's very early on in the day as well, so.
I like Chewy. I have a position in it, but with the market being this
BOXL.
stagnant and
Mhm.
tech taking a hit, it's probably not going to move in the, like this week or so. Plus, like
Yeah.
earnings is just scary this quarter.
Yeah, I took some fixed
INWK.
calls earlier today because the put call ratio is super skewed to the call
Hey
side.
guys, BYND with news popping.
Ooh, what's the news? Did they finally make a product worth eating?
I think KFC contract or something like that.
TLSA. BKYI.
But it's a limited time deal, so
Oh, it's one of those? Okay. I'm just watching it here. I don't have an entry yet, but
The problem is it's not like before when we had like a 13 million float. Now I think it's like 100 and something million. 170, I think.
Jesus.
KFC announced a partnership with Beyond Meat that will bring a limited time, plant-based Beyond Fried Chicken to Southern California starting July 20th.
ARC.
So, yeah, it might not be enough juice to get too hyped on it. It's just not at a bad. It's at a not a bad like on the daily chart, sort of consolidating sideways here and trying to base above 125 there. Not a bad area, but not good enough news. I agree. Can always take it short.
Exactly. That's what I'm looking for.
It's pulled back a little too far now. Maybe if it does a second leg up. Go for the stuff on the second leg up.
Quick, go pump it on StockTwits.
Already on it, boss. TJ, did you end up taking the Anfax position?
Oh, NVAX?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It's almost back at, I think, your entry, right? You wanted to short it under 120. It's currently 119. Let's see. I'm out of all my positions.
I took some just in case on BYND.
Long or short?
Oh, short. I'm just seeing if we can get to 130. I think we missed like the major move.
Yeah, but also this volume doesn't really look bull flag to me. Like there's slightly too much volume in my opinion.
Exactly.
Man, that news is almost like the burgers themselves. Like they're just meh.
Well, they did a trial with McDonald's as well, and I don't know what ended up, but like it was like a 2-month trial, and the same thing with Tim Hortons. I don't think they ended up going anywhere.
We just need Kim Kardashian to open her fridge.
I genuinely
UAVS.
wonder though, like who in the marketing department thinks that the target audience for BYND products is the same as the people that go for a quick burger, right? I think there's a mismatch there.
You're right.
OTLK.
There we go, space.
Bot.
Hey Tony, have you ever had problems with Interactive Broker? Like yesterday when I was buying and my orders were getting filled, like the entire chart just like stopped and just like froze.
Um, there's a setting of when you place an order that like creates a flash or something like that. I don't know. I don't know where that option is. Um, I have had it like it
TCDA.
just, like a tenth of a second where it kind of like stalls or whatever, then you get your order filled. But there might be a setting that creates a little bit of a freeze or a flash. I have to see. I have to check and see where that is. But normally, no. It's pretty seamless. Let me see if I can find that. It's like when your order's filled, it says you want to flash it, and sometimes it causes a little hesitation.
Yeah, look at space go. I think I'm gonna take a little bit more off. I have 2 positions on space, so
BKYI.
I'm just getting rid of like the swing trade position.
Run.
Oh, the Bloomberg podcast, really? Hmm. Man, that CEO is such a nutcase.
PTE. APTO.
Ooh, that was a good scale out.
And CJ, click. I just posted. I don't know if this is it or not, but it says if you click the gear icon in your order entry window, there's an option to show animation to locate order entry. That little show animation, that you could probably make sure that's checked off. That might stop a little bit of a flash or freeze that you
MTSL.
see. I'm not 100% sure, but might as well make sure it's unchecked.
Yeah, I'll try it out.
I'm gonna take another stab at a Tesla short. I'll close it if we close over VWAP.
That's been doing so good for me, just like scalping weekly options.
The options for Tesla are not something I can afford, so wish I could.
Yeah, you can. Expires tomorrow.
But usually I just take like, oh, 1 sec. Okay. No, usually I just take like 10, maybe 5 to 10 shares. Wait, let me check. How expensive are the options even?
3460 for the 1490s.
Yeah,
PRND.
percentage-wise, that's probably a better return.
Yeah, so I've only been doing 5 to 10 and then add up to 15 more.
Mhm.
Just to kind of see if I can make money like trading weekly options. So I've been trying that strategy. On Tesla it's working. I've had probably like 60% of them were mostly like break even or close to my entry, while the rest
DGLY.
ran. So not too bad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I could look into spreads as well, but I don't know.
Yeah, these prices with the volatility, it's actually so nice.
OTLK.
Oh, come on down, Tesla. Come on down.
Oh damn, Voxel went all the way up to 415s.
APTO. HTBX. HMHC.
Oh guys, if you do have some time, like read this. This is amazing.
$23 DJ.
HHT.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
You can just play it at ×2 speed. He speaks really like slow, so ×2
BOXL.
works.
Ugh, yikes.
DGLY. BKYI. ARC.
Wait, how did we get to Wall Street bets?
Sorry.
King Joe just said, "Do yourself a favor and leave Wall Street bets first." So how do we get to Wall Street bets all of a sudden? Because let's be honest, that's some of the best entertainment that the world is able to provide at the moment.
I know, right? I still can't believe the volume they generate.
Yeah. People just want to give their money away, right? So
HTBX.
Tesla's pretty easy to trade once you get a hang of the levels.
It really is.
But sometimes I do wonder whether it's worth the commissions. I closed my position at 1488. I re-entered the short at
HMHC.
1491. So that's like $3. I probably could have kept it open.
Or you could have just bought like 2 contracts.
Yeah, I mean, could have. But now I have one share left. That's doing fine. It doesn't feel good to only have one share of something, but I mean, if it does like an hourly wage in less than 5 minutes, well, that's not an hourly wage, but
No, I was looking through the institutional holders on Tesla.
Mhm.
There are like entire firms that have. I'm not even sure why they have like one share, just to say that they do.
that would be me. If I were a firm, I would just buy one share of everything.
You still in your Beyond Meat short?
Meat, yeah, I'm still
DGLY.
in it.
Nice.
Eben.
I should be getting out, but nothing to trade today, so should take some off though. Ingo, take a look at that.
At what?
Tesla institutional ownership.
Damn, that means that just on a daily basis, like I own 5 times as much as some of these companies.
Yep.
This is my favorite one. Affinity Mega Cap Wrap Equity. Now that's a name.
Wait, where is it?
It's Jesus. So you have the ABN AMRO, which
Oh,
is a
I
Dutch
see it
bank.
there.
Yeah. It's like, come on. New Zealand Assets Management. Why do the Dutch banks have profile 3 and profile 5 on there? Zwitserleven, that's also a Dutch fund. Man,
You
these
from
guys are
the-
clowns. They aren't representing our nation, our proud nation of the Netherlands, well at all.
Are you from Netherlands?
BOXL.
Yeah, that is also why, Ingo, that I'm long VIX.
But TVIX got delisted, right? Because
I know. RIP. Well, it's OTC now.
yeah, via Trade Zero, I can't access OTC, so and I really wanted to.
Wait, why aren't you trading options with Trade Zero?
Because they charge me $25 a month just to trade options. And I refuse to pay that out of principle. So I have an option account with Tastyworks and with Thinkorswim.
How do you have Tastyworks and I still don't in Canada?
I don't know, man.
You have TOS out in, you have access to that in the Netherlands?
Yeah,
DFFN.
but some of my friends, they applied earlier this year and they can't get it. So
You
I
had it
don't
for a long time?
2 or 3 years. I mean, TJ pretty much forced me to get it just so I wasn't 15 minutes behind on everyone else.
Got it.
JRJC.
Good for you, Ingo. I'm proud of you. Yeah, actually, one of my friends tried to open a TOS account too here, and because when I opened, it was like 5K minimum. Now he said it was 25K,
Wait, what?
and I was like, "What? To open an account? We don't even have PDT."
Well, see, the weird thing is that I do have PDT in my TOS account. And I do not understand why.
UAVS.
But also for
Yeah.
the options account, it doesn't really matter.
You probably shouldn't.
Yeah, I probably
That's-
shouldn't, but
For
Honestly,
like
PDT is just
US.
the worst. I'm so glad Canada doesn't have that PDT rule.
It's going to or is not?
Oh, it doesn't have it.
That's so stupid.
I have never heard a convincing argument of why PDT actually makes sense. I think it does more harm to most people because instead of getting out of a position, they're like, oh, but if I get out and I want to get back in again, I can't. So let's just hold on to this position even though it's a loser. I think that is what is happening to some people.
No, but the thing is, you have to think about yourself when you like the first like year of you trading.
Hmm.
And then think about it. If you had more access to more trades, well, like you probably would have blown your account a lot faster, right? Because people like take this as gambling.
Yeah. I mean, even when I had the statistics behind me, I still blew up my account twice. So,
Oh, guys, update. Remember that guy I was telling you about that traded like Genus and all that other one? And he made
SQBG.
like so much money that he never listened to my advice of not trading penny stocks. Guess what? He asked me for long-term picks now. Yes, he learned his lesson.
that's such a common behavioral pattern in traders when they start out as day traders and then they just hold so they become swing traders and then they become investors.
Pretty much.
Then bag holders.
And then weekly option traders.
The thing about options is that options they do give you trading opportunities or things you couldn't do. I don't want to use trading options because that is ridiculous. But in general, they enhance your trading performance. So if you suck at trading, options will only help you blow your account even faster. But if you're very good at trading, then options enhance that and should lead to better results. But I do
Yeah,
think
like if your
option,
timing is good,
Mm,
holy, it's so easy.
yeah, and my timing is not good whatsoever.
That's easy to fix.
Yeah, somewhat. Like the easiest lesson to teach people is that
TCD.
whatever time you think you need on your options, double it.
That's my like golden rule. Like whenever I think of like how far out I wanted, because I thought Amazon was gonna have like Prime Day in September, and then they pushed it to October, and I had October contracts because of that very reason. So I'm like, okay, now I'll just so I closed the October contracts, and I'm just gonna get like January ones. It's better to have like more time.
Hmm.
And
Yeah.
to be honest, with leaps, like pricing on the option contract when you buy it doesn't matter as much
No.
because Ivy's just gonna get jacked up by the time it
Yeah.
gets closer to expiry.
To give you an idea, I bought the AMD
HTBX.
75 calls for June 2021. The stock barely moved, and I'm up 75%.
DFFN.
Oh, that's like my AMD contracts.
Yeah. So for me, it's AMD as well. Yeah. I don't know what's been going on there, but for some reason, people just like to jack it up.
Oh, dude, like I shorted Tesla when it was at 1200,
Hmm.
and so I bought the puts. And even when it was at 17 or 1600s, I was still up on those contracts
Really?
marginally.
Damn. That is impressive.
Yeah, I was shocked. Like as soon as I saw it that morning, gapping up, and it was at 17, I'm like, oh god, I'm going back to sleep.
ARC.
So level 2 options, that's what we call it here, but like to sell contracts, I don't think you need 25K in your account. It's based on your net worth, right?
Didn't we have a guy that got called out by Toss because he said his net worth was well over $1 million just so he could trade options?
Oh, and he got caught?
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
to
yeah.
be honest, I mean, if you're like, you can get yourself into serious trouble.
Oh yeah, absolutely, because they have to adjust some risk parameters as well, right? So
Yeah, and like if you are going to be selling contracts, just do it intraday. You don't have to hold on to it. You can just do the same thing next day.
mhm. Yeah, or turn it into a spread. Like I learned my lesson when I misclicked the
TCDA.
calls on PBYI one day.
Oh,
Fuck.
I looked at it yesterday. It's back down to like pennies.
Really? I could have just held on to my PBYI is trading. Oh, maybe they had a reverse split. Let's see.
Okay, no, $9, but still, this was
Yeah.
a what, $90 stock?
Yep. This one was the first time I blew up my account. That stock.
What did you do?
What did I do? It was a Tuesday evening, so I wanted to go to my local pub quiz. And just before I left, like I looked at the clock and I was like, "Oh shit, I need to be there in like 10 minutes." But they had earnings the next day, and this stock had a tendency of gapping up, so I wanted to get in some calls. So I just held control so it doesn't show me any warning messages or anything, and I just clicked left. Did I don't know how many contracts, like way too many. I just left, and the next morning I woke up, looked at my account, and it was completely empty, like completely gone. Because what had happened is, if I click the left column, it sells. If I click the right column, it buys. So
You
yeah, kind of.
sold.
Yep. Yeah, and
Damn.
it went up. I think it was trading. Let's see. I think you should still be able to see it in the chart. Yeah, it gapped like $10 or $15 overnight.
Man, all the tech stocks are taking a
DGLY.
beating today for the past 2-3 days, actually. 4 days.
Yep, I mentioned this in my long-term picks channel. Today before it tanked.
RLAY.
Man, I need to check the channel from time to time.
Look at that date.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I seen the message pop up several times over the last few days. It was a good call.
Thank you. I regret not buying like SPC calls. Fuck, I should have done that when it was like trading at like 16s.
Mm-hmm. Is it 22s? Damn.
BKYI.
I can see it coming down a bit though.
Me too. Maybe I should hedge it out.
Yeah, because you can see some steep, or the incline on the last push up is very steep, and there's some bearish divergence on the RSI as well.
Oh damn, they have some pretty good volume on the option side.
Really?
Yeah, I'm looking at the July 31st.
What's the open interest like? Oh, it's not horrible even. Option time and sales. Well, it's constantly updating. Yeah, that's a nice flow. Nice 250% IV. That's gonna pay off.
I know, right? So that's why
Yeah.
I'm looking to sell calls on it.
Yeah. Yeah, when you see some contracts trading for like 240% or higher,
HTBX.
and the next thing you see is one trading at 170, you know that one of the two is wrong, and it's probably the guy who's paying 240%.
Yeah.
Let's see, Jeff. BAC, that's Bank of. Oh, damn, yeah, 4 cents off. That's really good. Yeah, nice call, Jeff. Good job, man.
Also, I want to do a couple of promotions over here. Sharky promoting you to executives.
Damn.
Jeff up to junior associates.
Yeah, those are good promotions. Shark's like, congrats, what? Like, doesn't mean anything to me.
TLC.
Demote him straight away.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for helping out. We got a huge group, and it's amazing the teamwork that we have in here.
God damn it. TJ, next time when you promote people, check if they're on voice.
Good point.
Oh, now he joins. Congrats, Sharky. Do we even have someone with a British accent? Baby Yoda?
I can try to imitate one if you need.
Yeah, let's try to offend some people. Go ahead.
I can try to, if you need like Eastern European accent, I can do that.
But that's not Baby Yoda.
What? No, Baby Yoda said that someone had a British. Asked whether Jeff was the one who had the British accent, but I cannot remember anyone who has a British accent here.
Tan showed me this, and I just died laughing. It's a Baby Yoda rap song.
I haven't even seen The Mandalorian, but people tell me I should.
Oh, bro, it's good. It's worth it. That's the only reason why I bought Disney Plus, and I still pay for it. And I've already finished watching it.
That's a first, you paying for something.
I know. Like this year's been a game changer. Never even had like Amazon Prime before this year.
Are you still using my Datacamp account?
Oh, I haven't even used it.
God damn. Then I can just change my password.
No, don't. I need to use it when I remember.
Just in case, right? Yeah. Oh,
You never
obviously
know.
we're not sharing accounts, right? Let that be clear. This was just a pure hypothetical.
HTBX.
Yeah, just like our scanner.
Yeah. It's for educational purposes only.
Right.
Sometimes former students of mine, they contact me and they ask me for a data camp license, and they say, "Oh, can't you get me a university license?" But the money has to come from somewhere, right? So it's not as though we get an infinite supply um, of codes.
Man, one thing I regret is not getting like being friendly with the professor that was in the computer labs with the Bloomberg terminals.
Mm.
That would have been nice. I should have just built a relationship with him.
I don't know how well they log like the what do you call it? Like the IP addresses of their users. Like it would be somewhat odd if they just flipped all the way across the country within minutes, right?
PRSP.
Yeah, but that's what VPNs are for.
True.
No, but the terminals there, like you can't take it. Like you have to use it there.
Mm. Like physically, or can you just do like a
No,
remote
physically.
access? Okay. Oh, that sucks.
He's back
Having
when
to
I
leave
was
your
in
house
school.
for
Maybe now you
information.
can.
Yeah. Wait, I was looking at a stock. What was I looking at? I think SPSD is or SPCE is getting weaker. If you look at just the trend, it has already dipped below the 50. Now it's retesting the 50 again. But knowing my luck, shorting this will just get my account blown up. So
Contracts.
yes, but also nah, I'm not feeling it. I like watching this stuff move, but it's not my thing.
They're so cheap. Like there's like low risk on this. You're risking like $200.
Wait, puts?
If you wanted to go that route, I went with like selling calls, IV.
Yeah, it looks way overextended on the daily. What is it? RSI. God damn it.
Yeah, to be honest, there's a lot of inside trading happens at law firms. Oh, where the data comes out. You know how
Isn't it the
lawyers
same
are.
with yeah, but lawyers and isn't it the same with accountants and auditors?
Yeah, investment bankers working on deals. It'll slowly come out.
Damn,
Hey,
Tony.
hey TJ, this penny is skyrocketing with the HTBX.
HTBX.
Yeah, I know. I saw that, but they want to chase it.
I agree. Way overextended.
Plus, I'm trying to scale into SPC. Like, honestly, Ingo, even if you sell the 30s, you're still gonna be good.
Why would I want to sell the 30s? No, when IV is this bloated, I want to be closer to the money rather than further away.
July 31st.
DFFN.
July 31st. 30s for $1. Yeah, could do that.
It's pretty much guaranteed money.
Ooh, I do like guaranteed money. How is the open interest that high for the 30 strike?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's free money. It's like I just wanna like take a big position, but yeah. Just fucking look at the bid on that. Oh wait, I'm looking at the 25s, but even the 25s, that just looks so juicy.
Yeah, but this doesn't make any sense. Like, look how heavily it's skewed to the call side.
I know.
That's got to be like a 10-to-1 ratio. Yeah, that does sound like free money.
BKYI.
July 31st. How do we spell July? Something like that, probably.
ETTX.
What's the? Let me check. Can
There you
I
go. SPC.
spread? Okay, that's a 8-to-1 put to call. Well, that's the volume. Yeah, IV is jacked. That's insane. Can I turn that into a spread 23s? No, KBix didn't get that. The 30 calls already came down nearly 10% since you suggested the idea. That was a good call, TJ.
Thank you. I mean, probability is probably like at like 90%.
But yeah, this was kind of like an obvious move coming in. As I mentioned, it was testing the 50 again, and now it just broke down. BBBY? What the F is BBBY? Bed Bath and Beyond. Now that's a company we don't have.
That's a retail. It's a retail company.
Is it like an American version of an IKEA?
Pretty much. Well, sort of.
No, it's
I-
they sell like fragrances, soaps.
It's more
Lotion.
like rituals then.
Yes.
Not IKEA, but yeah. It's not an IKEA. Like
Just
store.
overpriced. Actually, it isn't even overpriced. The stuff you put in stockings for Christmas.
I was gonna say, oh yeah, but we don't really do Christmas the way you Americans do Christmas.
What do you guys do?
We beat each other up. No, what do we do? Christmas is really an American thing. Like we have, like you have a Santa Claus, and we have someone called Sinterklaas, and it's like nearly 1 month before Christmas.
Oh, is that on like a December 6th or something?
Yeah, exactly. Like December 5th is his birthday. Damn.
Yeah,
Look at you.
I know it.
Yeah, hell yeah. But now it's been a debate for years and years in the Netherlands because people are saying it's a racist tradition. So now you
Oh,
can't
the
really ship it.
blackface thing?
Yep.
That is kind of racist.
It even got to, I believe it was a commission of the UN, and they said, yeah, it's racist, and then we didn't really do anything with it.
But I think they're taking it too far.
Yes and no, because obviously as a white man it's hard to argue like how people should take things, but I do feel like the racism argument is shoved down my throat so many times by now that I kind of lose
HTBX.
touch with like what actual racism really is. Yeah, Black Pete, Zwarte Piet, yeah. Isn't that lovely? If you've
ADMP.
been good, you get presents, and if you've been bad, they beat you with sticks.
Oh, you guys get beat every day when you pay your taxes.
Yeah. Well, that's just getting shafted by the government. But
Yeah, I think that is on December 6th or 8th or something like that.
yeah, December 5th is when it's his birthday, and for some reason Sinterklaas gives presents on his birthday. And then yeah, December 6th, when you wake up in the morning, you run downstairs, and obviously there are presents.
Yeah. Isn't that the same holiday with like Saint Nicholas or something?
Yeah, that's the same person. Like Sinterklaas is based
Yeah.
on Saint Nicholas. Yeah.
Checking. There you go. Yeah.
I'm well impressed.
About?
Yeah, you knowing about Sinterklaas, or at least Saint Nicholas.
I grew up in Europe, so I
Oh,
know all that
well, then I'm
stuff.
no longer impressed. Now I'm good.
Exactly.
BKYI.
Krampus is, I want to say like a Scandinavian tradition. But that one is real messed up because instead of beating kids, Krampus eats children. At least that's as far as my knowledge reaches on on Scandinavian folklore.
But aren't you Scandinavian?
God damn it, TJ.
Hey, he's somewhere around there, not too far from Scandinavia.
That is true.
Oh my god. What city you live in the Netherlands?
Maastricht. It's the southernmost
Maastricht.
city that we have in the Netherlands. So it's
Okay.
barely even considered to be the Netherlands in the first place. But gotta have some national pride, right?
You have to.
I don't think he should.
What?
FEAC.
National
Let it-
pride.
Isn't Santa's
TCDA.
real house in Lapland, Finland? I think there's a movie based on that concept, but
It is.
first off, he doesn't have a real house, right? Because it doesn't exist. Let's see. Can someone look at AMD? I'm looking for a long. Let's see. 1 minute chart looks shafted.
Yeah, let me just put a stop loss on BYNDN.
LRN.
I'll take a look at AMD.
I think AMD is gonna come down a little bit more. Like, although, what's the RSI at? 5150.
Honestly, like I've been waiting for that breakout over 60, and I'm just like it's just killing me. We're just like consolidating here.
Yeah, I've been trading the range. Like, but for me, this exactly in the middle. Like, but it's stuck under one of my trend lines. RSI is barely above 50. My Connor's RSI is about to bottom out. I mean, you could do worse. Yeah, Tony, that's a huge problem right now. Ooh, let's see if I can offend some people with one of my charts again. Go win 1 minute.
Ooh, I have shares to short H2BX.
I just realized that depending on the time frame, I use different colors on my chart. How the hell does this happen?
Damn, I missed a good ad on LRN.
Oh, that's done. Wait, let me remove that. There we go. So that is what I was seeing at on the 1 minute for AMD. So yes, it has been trending up in the like the last hour, hour and a half maybe. But still, if you look at it from last night, it's still on a downtrend. If you take after hours into consideration as well. Now it is currently sitting at VWAP, but then I don't like that the RSI is chilling below 50. Yeah, no worries, no problem. But if it does start to run, don't come back at me and say, look, you told me not to get in.
BKYI.
Oh, and also know that I do have a position with leap options, so I am long myself. But if I were to be looking for an entry, this would not be where I wanted to go long. I expected more out of Tesla when it started to curl up. Like Sharky, you mentioned it. And I was seeing the same thing where it was forming this triangle and it was breaking out, and I kind of expected it to just start running up.
APDN.
Nothing.
Oh, there's no volume today. I just
No.
stopped. That's why I'm being a little bit patient on BYND.
Yeah, and ES is getting rejected by VWAP. It's making lower lows, lower highs. I mean, it's good. I'm still net short on pretty much everything.
Still?
Yeah.
And I got out of so much. Like the only one I took a loss on was EEM because I never took profits on it, and then it went against me. But everything else, I was able to just add on to it and then get out. It was getting scary though. There was one, I forgot which one. I had like 1,000 contracts because I just kept adding on to it.
1 second.
Right now, I have VIX calls.
I took the 35 fixed calls for August 19th.
Oh, nice. I got August as well and 3250s.
Ooh, great minds think alike.
Yes, sir. I went with August 12th because I'm like, there should be a nice little explosion soon.
How much are they? Why didn't you pay like 20 cents extra for 1 week of extra time? You get a better effect.
Damn it, I didn't look.
Oh well. Wait, did
Because
AMD
I was
really-
going to buy like August 5th ones. And then I was like, I'll buy a little bit more time.
TLC.
I forgot to check something.
NOVN. BKYI.
I love how IB has hidden orders. That's amazing.
EAF.
Yeah, even for options, which is amazing. Like, that's where you actually need it.
HMHC. ADMP.
There you go. I found it.
CLNY.
This is why when you hear Johnny saying it, there's a hidden ask or an iceberg order. He's mentioning these orders.
Do you pay extra for using that checkbox?
Depends on the, I guess, like the exchange, like just the exchange fees.
That is pretty damn fair.
Exactly.
I mean, it's not gonna do me any good with my with my 100 share lots. But yeah, that is pretty cool. By the way, where's John?
I think he went to the dentist.
Oh, he did. I thought it was either you two going to a what was it? A video shoot or something.
Yeah, music video shoot. I don't even want to go, man. Yesterday, I just did the most stupidest things ever. It doesn't even make sense.
Want to talk about it?
No, I already hit the
Okay,
punching bag.
okay.
INVE.
Man, I don't see any trade that I really like or want to take. So what I'm gonna do instead is probably call it a day and just make dinner. See. Nope, that's no good. That's no good. Nah.
Oh yeah, you're in AMD, right?
What, me? Nah. I told people not to go long, and then obviously it moved up 20 cents.
You should have
Technically,
taken the BYND short with me. Look at that stock; it's still beautiful.
BYND. Oh goddamn! I should have. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking of shorting it at 132, like when it moved up, but then I kind of hesitated. And then I figured
Yeah,
that
because I went long on it. I like
Mhm.
I went long, And I took a quick loss on the long side and then just shorted. What did I buy it at? A stupid price.
Yeah, I don't know because we said like this doesn't look like a bull flag because of the volume to the when it came down, and then it started moving up again. I was like, okay, so I only want it if it tags like the 132. So didn't get filled, obviously.
How you guys doing? How you guys doing?
Can't complain,
Okay.
yeah.
Doing okay.
Guys, I'm telling you, Tesla, technically, because of the autonomous driving, they are still undervalued when you look at their, I guess, like potential. Now, the one thing though, when I talk to like my buddy, he's a Tesla mechanic, is that he's a bit well, obviously I didn't tell him why I wanted his information, but you know, he just said that let's see, how do I put it? So he said don't even buy like the full automation. I just pretended to like want to buy a Model X or Model Y, and then you know he's like the only city, no, well, not city, state that actually has autonomous driving that's like regulated and it's legal is only California. Canada is so far out, like they don't even have like
Cars.
yeah, like not even cars. They don't even have like a regulation or like a committee to regulate it. Oh,
Are
but
you
the
really
coolest
just
thing. Oops, sorry. Go ahead.
are you really just gonna buy it on the promise that they're close to
BKYI.
something? Like there's no guarantee that they'll actually make it. Obviously, if they pull it off, it's amazing. But
No, Tesla said it themselves. They're close to level 5 automation.
how would you know? Like, what is the? I don't know. I don't know how you measure like whether you're close to that or not.
Oh, here, I'll show you.
Because humanity has been saying they were close to like artificial general intelligence for like 30 years. Like, oh, we're very close. We only need to solve this one problem.
There you go.
DGLY.
I find that very hard to believe.
Why? Like you know the Tesla, like the uh, collision, like what is it, avoidance system? You know how good that is. Like, let me see. Let me show you on YouTube. Wait, have you driven a Tesla first
Nope, never.
in autopilot? Okay, you have to. Just go to a dealership.
Do we even have
Yes.
Tesla dealers in the Netherlands? Tesla dealer Netherlands.
Yeah. You guys, I mean, I think there's a design center, Tesla's offices out there too.
Oh, F me, man. We have like 12 places where you can get him.
See?
Oh, but they're halfway across the country.
HMHC.
Yeah, I've that. Not gonna.
How far is Rotterdam from you?
200 kilometers. Let me look it up. Kilometers to miles.
or how long will it take you? Like an hour or two? That's all I care.
Yeah, approximately like.
1.6.
Yeah, it's probably gonna take me like 2 hours to get there. But
Take a look at that video. It's amazing. Like you can't even see the danger in front, but the car does.
First off, that's a very good YouTube channel name. Subscribe or I'll take your phone. But see, do you really want your car to stop just because of a rabbit or a bunny?
Yeah, but it only does that if it's possible to stop. Like if there's a car on the other lane too, it knows how to avoid it. Like take a look at the one at like 2 minutes. This is amazing. Because there was a car right beside him too.
ATOS.
But what if I want my car to hit bunnies just in general? Actually steer into them.
And that's why my insurance is high. People like you.
That was actually okay. The ice one, that is impressive, but it's probably because it doesn't rely on visual cues only.
Yeah, but then look at the other one at 220. So the guy literally hydroplaned. And this is where like one of the most dangerous things for any like rear wheel drive car or anything that's light. And it just controlled it.
MVIS.
Oh my God, that leads me to my story. So the guy right in front of me actually hydroplaned on the way to the cottage. And it was so bad because it's like I was right behind him. And
Tailgating?
Sorry?
Tailgating?
Well, it was raining and he just wasn't moving out of the way, but I wasn't close to him. I
Yes.
wasn't like tailgating him. I just like flashed my high beams, but that was like a couple minutes later. And he was driving a Maserati. Obviously, it's rear wheel drive. And he was just in the fast lane. So I think he was just moving. Like he wasn't, well, he refused to move. So I was just like behind him. And he just out of nowhere just fishtailed and he hit the guardrail, came back onto our lane. And luckily, I don't even know how I pulled it off, but I like missed him. And I had to take the exit because he pretty much span out on all 3 lanes.
Damn.
I saved like 5 people that day.
You're a hero, TJ. Is that what you want to hear?
Thank you. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Like if you're driving a normal car, don't have performance tires on. Have all season. In the summertime, winters in the winter. Unless it's a high performance car that's made for it and you refuse to like drive in like heavy rain, because hydroplaning is something you can't control. Like it just happens. If it happens, you're screwed most of the time, unless you buy a Tesla. And by each purchase of you guys make, my stock goes up.
CLNY.
Now I kind of want to short it.
So Diago, honestly, just get the Model 3. It's, to be honest, like it's way better. Or even the Y. The Y is nice. The S, it's expensive. You don't need it. I'd say like the long range 3 would be good. I would have so bought that Tesla truck if it actually looked like a Tesla and not like that.
What's wrong with the Cybertruck?
Can you imagine just driving that on the road?
Oh, hell no, man.
Exactly. That's my problem.
I wouldn't want to be found dead in the thing. Jesus.
Like, yeah, it looks cool in a poster in your bedroom. But in the city?
The bedroom is like in 1990s.
It looks like a futuristic car. I mean, like I think it's too much. It's just way too many corners on their car.
The reason they did that was because they wanted to keep the cost down, and it's made out of steel, so that thing's pretty much bulletproof.
DGLY.
Pretty much, except when that glass broke on national TV. That was the funniest thing.
Whoops.
You guys are not supposed to see that.
That was so messed up. And he's like, "Hey, let's just try it again," and then the guy just lightly does it. It's so funny. The engineers must have been like, "Damn it, we put it on the wrong side."
Took a Tesla shorts, by the way.
Oh, look at space. Oh yeah, I'm already up. This is beautiful. Fuck, I should have just shorted the weeklies. You're welcome, guys. I gave you guaranteed money.
Why wait for a stimulus check if you can get it here every single day?
Exactly. Indirectly, I'm getting funded by the US government.
Well, at least it's not my tax money, so go ham. Oh, come down a little lower, Tesla.
King Joe, I sold calls on Tesla. I sold my swing trading position. I still have my long-term position on it. I don't have enough to fully hedge out because I have 100K. So yeah, couldn't get that many shares. I mean, contracts. That sucks.
But you have a sick entry, right?
Yes. It was around like 22 to 2180s.
What, 2180?
Yeah, when Tesla, sorry, not Tesla, when space was trading around 22 to 2180s.
We're talking about two different things. I was thinking about Tesla, that you had a good entry on that. Or
That one I sold the 1600s, but that was like a couple days back. I also had the 1400 puts, but I
there we go.
put that break even.
Okay, took some off of the Tesla shorts. And now let's just see what happens.
ACIU.
Every few trades, I think of John. Whenever I have a small position that I can't just let ride, that's all him.
What do you mean?
Well, the thing was that I used to go like in with very big positions, and the moment I was up a few, like maybe 10 cents or something, I would start scaling out. And John just told me time and again, like, you need to size down. So I think you told John to do that, and then John told me. And it took me quite a long time to get into the habit of doing that. And
Yeah,
now,
I
obviously,
think that's
as you
what
heard,
changed.
I take a position, small position. I still scale out most of it, but then the rest I put in a stop loss and go do something else.
Good. I think that's what changed for me too. Like after that huge VIX loss on SVX and the option trades, so I just like sized down completely. And that's when I got better.
Yeah, I think you've been doing pretty well the last, what was it, year and a half? Like, when did you take that hit? That was last year, right? The year before.
I believe the year before. Yeah, it was the year before. So it was tough.
Yep.
Went in a nice 2-month binge.
Yeah, and then obviously for you in like absolute terms, it's a lot of money, like shitloads of it. But getting hit like that in your account and just seeing all your hard work go to waste over one stupid mistake, that's
Dude,
that's
that
a
was
tough
my
pill
yacht.
to
That
swallow.
was the price
Yeah.
of the yacht that I wanted. And I
DGLY.
just gave it a gave it up. And it's also because I just reacted so stupidly. Like the very next day, SPY came up. I could have recovered 60% of that money.
Hmm.
HTBX.
This is
But
also
it
what
was
gets
just
me in the flash
that
crash
thing where it's
stories.
like you can't even think because you're like, fuck, I'm down so much. I just have to cut it. And it keeps going lower. So then it's like, shit, I have to cut it. Yeah, once in a while you get those horrible trades. Luckily for me, yesterday it was on Gene, so that'll prevent me from doing stupid shit for a little while.
And you still ended green on the day, right?
Yeah. It was just because I never took a loss on that trade the entire time when I was trading it. My entries were just like amazing. Exits were a little bit too early, and it just like kept going on like that. And yeah, and then I really thought we'd have a day two. Just looking at the volume, like
Hmm.
to me, it was like it's impossible not to have a day two after, the amount of volume. But now they halted it, so that sucks. I wanted to recover my 40K. Approved for margin? I'm not too sure. Like, I think you have to apply for the margin account instead of a cash account, and that's it.
How do I get approved for margin on TOS? I just had to fill in like a questionnaire, and you can make up whatever you want, and then that's good enough.
I would assume it has to match your like credit bureau, right? Because don't they do like a credit check to like wait, they're giving you money without even doing a credit check?
I don't know. It could be that they do a credit check, but well, for me, I can just say, well, I'm a Dutch citizen, so there's some like tax agreement between the Netherlands and the US. So I don't know whether they actually run a credit check on me.
Man, how do people get that? Doesn't even make sense to me.
Yeah, I don't know.
Never use margin, guys, unless you have assets to back it up. Never.
Technically, uh, is there something like wait, let me see if there's actually an English word for it. Schuldsanering. Kinda. Like there's that word in Dutch, schuldsanering, and it kind of means debt restructuring. So even if you go like bankrupt as a person, you can apply for schuldsanering, and it's like a 2 to 5 year process.
Oh,
And
we have
after
that consumer
yeah,
proposal or something.
yeah,
Scotenary.
schuldsanering,
BOXL.
yes.
But they still consider consumer proposal the same as like bankruptcy, pretty much.
Yeah, so that would allow you to trade margin, and then
BKYI.
even if you bankrupt yourself, you would be able to get out of it. But obviously, if you are at fault for getting into that much debt or taking on that much debt, then they won't allow you to take part of the program.
Additive. HTBX.
Okay, I just noticed I'm wasting my time staring at charts, not even thinking about looking for entries. So yeah, I'm just wasting my time at this point. Well, that's it for me today.
Let me know if you find any good like leaps. I'm looking
What,
to
are you
buy
taking off?
something, but don't know what to buy.
Yeah, see, I didn't find any opportunity right now, and also currently I'm not really looking for very long-term positions either. So, but if I stumble on something, I'll let you know. Hopefully, there's. I'll look for venture capital opportunities as well, and then hopefully I'm on time rather than 2 months late.
I know, right?
Ah, that does kind of suck. Okay, I really wanted to present you with a nice opportunity, so it's a bit of a shame.
Oh, it's all good, man. We got a long life.
Yep, I'll make you money one day, TJ.
Thank you, and go.
Like you need it. Okay, see ya, everyone. Bye bye.
Later,
See you, man.
buddy.
Be there. Bye.
Verb.
Hey, TJ, what rabbits are you pulling out of your hat today?
Honestly, nothing, because there's not a lot of opportunities today. It's pretty slow. I have BAYND, but that's about it. I'm down to like 30% now.
EAF.
I have like a rule. If I'm up big or down big, I usually take the next day like and size down. Because
CLNY.
like my other previous loss was like
DGLY.
18,000 was like the biggest loss. So
Got it.
usually like I keep my losses within like 3 to 4K.
LTRX.
Sometimes that's not true.
Right.
Like TW, I'm down, but
I
that's
gotta
a
ask
swing
you
trade
something.
position. So
On
different
your
risk management.
Yeah. I gotta ask you something. On your long-term account, let's see. Do you shave off those stocks? For example, did you do that last week on your long-term account?
Yeah, as well. I did it this week when
Oh,
I
you did
posted on
so.
the long-term channel, because I knew the tech industry was just way too high right now, and there's
Do
a
you
lot of
usually
like option
sell
volume on the short side.
Do you sell your entire position, or you kind of sell partials of your
Depends
long-term
on
account?
how the position itself. Sometimes I'll just sell portion, like WIX. I sold a portion just so because I was hoping it'll come down a bit more drastically. Then I can just buy it again. But then some of them I'm just waiting to add on to it.
Okay.
Like there's one like SMAR, which I made money on, but it came down to my entry. So
HMHC.
I just like decided I'll just like keep it stop and not add on to it. Then there's stocks
Okay.
like FSLY, which
I'm in that
that
too.
it's a good ad.
I'm in that too. SDGR, FSOI, DOCU, Docu. I mean, there's obviously. Let me see what else. Adobe. Adobe is a nice one. This is a
Oh, Adobe
long-term
was so good. I was so happy to get those calls.
I mean, there's so many good ones out there. But I didn't see your post because I wanted to shave some of the shares that I have from all these tech stocks. But I missed your post, and I'm right now. I'm kind of in a dilemma. Like, do I add to these current tech positions, or do I kind of sell, lock in some gains, and just wait?
So for me, I was looking at which one has the closest earnings, because I don't want to add on to a position and then get stuck bag holding, and then earnings is like 2 weeks from now, because
Got it.
then the opportunity for me to get out might not be there. But if earnings is in like September or something, it really doesn't matter to me, because I can hold on to it. I'll still have some time to add on to it, average in or even average out of the trade.
Got it. Okay.
So Netflix, I'm not hedging onto Netflix, but I like Netflix. Shop, I don't like the valuation on Shop. I think it's like astronomical. WIX, Etsy is pretty good. ETSY.
That one had a good run at sea. Had a really,
ACIU.
really good run from like the 30s.
You know which one's moving up, guys? TUP. Like, look at it. I'm so glad I held. I
Jump
kind of
over.
regretted like not taking off at like 650s, sorry, 750s, and then went all the way back down to 4. But I just kept holding on to it. I didn't add on to it though, which sucks. But yeah, look at it today. Never thought I'd invest in Tupperware.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still have SE.
Are you going with options on TUP or equity or stocks?
TUP is equity. Because I didn't know how fast it was gonna run. When I have stocks that I don't know the time frame, I'll always go with stocks. It's so much easier, less headaches. I hate taking losses and then the next week it runs, right? Like I hate
That is
those,
very good. I agree.
because then you start second guessing yourself, and then as soon as that happens, then you're screwed. Your other trades are gonna get affected. SE, guys, we got the best entry on SE. We mentioned this back when it was at $30. Like literally 36 was the first alert on SE. And that one I added
Verb.
on to. I was waiting for a good dip to add on to. So the retracement we had was perfect. I can't believe we got this before. Like at the time when I was posting about SE, there wasn't even a like interest on the stock on StockTwits.
How do you find all these goodies?
I try and be first. So look for the ones that they like people aren't heavily invested in. The companies, like maybe fund managers took it off. Maybe it was underperforming the sector and they wanted to just
Stim.
scale out of the worst ones. So you want to look again, like you need momentum for these. You need people to buy, and also timing, right? Like SE, the reason that it worked out so good was because of Corona. If it wasn't for that, this thing would probably still be at like $60 max. Oh, and SE, I wouldn't suggest holding it into earnings. They're not profitable yet, and they don't have a really good earnings outlook. It's all about their future guidance, what keeps this stock moving up. Also, I like W. W was an easy one. Right after earnings, we got this one
JRJC.
added up. And, even when the tech sector came down, W's still holding strong. And I think there's still a lot more value in it. I'd say like 240, 250 range.
Man, it's crazy. This one was like $21 back in March.
I know.
Wayfair, it's crazy. These guys are not even
BKYI.
profitable, if I remember correctly. Is that correct? Is that right?
So it doesn't matter if they're not profitable. It's all about future growth, right? So if revenue grows and if cash flow is moving in the right direction, that's enough for us to estimate what's going to happen in the next 5 years.
Always
Because
forward
that's
looking.
that's how we make money. I mean, the reason I found SE was because nobody knew about it. Everybody hated it. There was a time when people hated it because what was it? I think it was Amazon. They were getting into the Hong Kong market. It's either Amazon or Bravo was getting into it, and everyone hated it, so it came down. But then the earnings did pretty
DGLY.
good, and we bought it just after that earnings in, I think it was November.
Yeah, it was November 12th.
And then I also mentioned at 58 to add on to SC. So then we took that play, and then I decided to hold into earnings. And now this might be the next ad. It is overvalued, and I wouldn't hold it into this earnings. Historically, this is like the weaker earnings season, so you don't want to hold into it. Oh, and guys, I think Amazon is still a really good buy. All right, perfect. You know what? WKC, let's go through it. And nice work on it. Well done. All right, so the next thing that we have to do for our assumptions is have a bull case, bear case, and a base case. So now you just have to do the assumption. So let's take a look at, let's see here. Let me just open it. Now the main thing that matters is ARPU. So average revenue per users. Tell me what's the base case, bear case, and the bull case for it, according to previous data sets. Guys, when it comes to fundamentals, there's two things, right? We can evaluate growth, we can evaluate risk, we can, well, not evaluate, we can calculate all that. We can calculate cash flow. Like we can pretty much do a lot of things. The one thing we don't have control over is pricing. But the thing is that you have to believe that this is an efficient market, that things are priced accordingly. Now, the same way how, well, kind of like the opposite way, how the whole concept of discounted cash flow, you can do the complete opposite when it comes to current valuations, right? Current like pricing. I won't tell you my formula, but I pretty much gave you a big hint there.
BKYI.
I was talking to the dream team about this too. There's a few things that I have mentioned to you guys, low key, that are huge drivers in my pricing models. I just do it like once in a blue moon. If you add them all together, you get pretty close to my model. Oh yeah, John Gotti, use volume profile.
DGLY. OTLK. Rave.
I'll help you guys a little bit on Roku. And just pull some data.
Mech. AIKI. HMHC. PRNB. HTBX. Seed. Rave. Arc.
Oh, also Roku doesn't have minority interest, so it's gonna make it easier for you guys.
BTN. ACIU.
WKC, next thing I want you to do, because that one's a pretty easy task, is we're going to work on valuations, right? So EV to sales, let's go with that one. I posted everything you need pretty much for the FCF formula. But we're going to get to FCF later. What I want you to do right now is, because I want to teach you like the bare basics, like the stuff that you can do in a heartbeat, like within an hour. So calculate EV, and then we're going to see the pricing on it, right? So we're going to calculate the pricing. What is too expensive?
BKYI.
Some people might be like, okay, when is Roku? Isn't Roku too high? That's a good example. Okay, so is Roku too high at this current price point? It's hard to do it without graphs, just so you get like a visual guide to it. Makes it easier to learn. So is Roku too high? No. Back in July 2019, people were willing to pay 20 times. 20x EV to sales. So is Roku technically overvalued? Not really. Is it close? Yeah. Oh, Sasha, is it good? I was looking into it, but never bought it. Oh, and I'll just say this before I go. So as soon as you calculate EV, you kind of know the metrics, right? So what I want you to do some DD and calculate what the EV to sales ratio would be at any given price. So let's say if it goes to 20, if it goes to 25, 15, 10, what should it be priced at?
ACIU.
That's a tricky one.
PRNB.
And that is where you're going to Google. Yeah, there's an important reason why we look at market cap and market cap change. Sometimes stocks take a hit and their market cap takes a huge hit, and it's not actually like it becomes undervalued, right? So when Apple, they had that problem when we were telling people just buy Apple, all you had to do was just buy it. I think it was at the 180s. It was because it went down so drastically, like 10 times the actual impact.
BTN. HMHC. LWAY. JRJC.
Yeah, and market cap is good because it tells you the pricing, right? Because after all, like it's not your DCF model that makes money. It's the pricing, right? On any given stock at any given time. If you believe in the efficient market theory, then market cap is important.
OPGN. IBIO.
Yeah, and exactly, and that's why we went with Roku. They don't have any minority interest. That is a little bit tougher because that changes too. And some of the stuff isn't even publicly traded, so makes it a little bit harder for us. Roku is a easy one. Limited products, easy easy, pretty much. Like model like something like Google is way harder. Unless, of course, what is it? You do what most analysts does, and they look over another analyst work, and then just piggyback off of that.
Hey, what's up, everyone?
What's up, buddy?
I just finished. Literally just finished and driving back home right now.
BKYI.
How about you? How are the markets so far, TJ? Anything happen with Tesla or AMD after I left?
So shorted SPC did pretty good on that. I sold the calls just because Ivy was just jacked up. Other than that, nothing really.
How are the market? How's SPY and QQQ looking? Where are these guys at right now?
Just flat. It's just been channeling the entire day.
Thanks, TJ. Tesla's still at 1500, or did we crack under
Guys, this
14?
is what it's gonna be like if Biden wins the election. Like imagine today, every day for the rest of your life. Just
Oh,
slow.
man.
Maybe a couple trades where we get $5 a share.
HMHC.
Hey, TJ, is Tesla still at 1500, or did it make its move?
$15.12. It went up to 15.30s.
Okay, thanks, man.
PRNB.
I mean, Biden's entire platform is that he's not Trump. Like, why vote for you? Because I'm not Trump.
Kanye West dropped out of the presidential election.
Damn it, I wanted to see him blow his money. I still can't believe Bloomberg, how much money he blew. Like, this guy is the king of data. He has everything. And wow, that was just hilarious. I was hoping Kanye West would pull one of those too. You want to calculate the EV to sales ratio at any given price point. So then you know, are you buying a good valuation? Are you selling it at a a decent place? Here, let me give you an example. Nope, not historically. Think.
IBIO.
Hey Sharky, I just wanted to give you a shout out and a congratulations on joining the executives. You know, you've been a part of our group for quite a while, and you're always helping and contributing. And just such a team player, so I just wanted to give you a huge congratulations.
You can correlate it with this chart too. You can see in that Amazon post, it was 3.1, and now we're at, well, we hit 5 at 5.2. I'll tell you guys why this is important too, just so you guys can understand it.
BMRA.
Let's go with the strongest question. Is Amazon overvalued? How do you know? This is pricing, not just a valuation metric, but look at the pricing. Back in 2018, people were able to pay way more for EV to EBITDA on it. Back in 2013, 14, 12. So right now, is Amazon technically overvalued based on the past? People were willing to pay higher premiums for it. So one can argue that it's technically reasonably priced. Bulls would argue that it's undervalued. Bears would say that their growth rate can't be sustainable.
BKYI.
You know, as a company matures, their growth rate declines. Now, how does companies grow like Amazon? They acquire, or they get into new industries. You know, there's two ways you can grow, right? You can grow like Amazon did, where they just dominated. So I guess like a vertical expansion, right? So they're able to pretty much take over an entire marketplace, right? But then there's companies like Amazon that also does this. It's like, okay, let's use Walmart for an example, right? So they had stores, but they also have distribution network. When they went into online, they already have the distribution. So it's kind of like a, you know, like a horizontal expansion. It's just building off of their current skill sets. Maybe it's to help decrease costs. Maybe it's to help tackle another market. But there's so many ways that they can grow, right? Disney's a prime example of this. Just take a look at what Disney does overall, like their entire portfolio. So that type of integration is used to kind of help those companies keep those growth metrics. So you're going to see companies like Amazon, you're going to see companies like Google is notorious for it. They'll acquire companies to keep their revenues growing.
PRNB.
And remember, guys, data, it's in the eyes of the analyst, right? So if someone wants you to buy it, okay, if you're talking to a sell side analyst, his job is to recommend you this stock. This is the stock that's outperforming the S&P hands down in the last like 10 years, right? So do you think he's going to show you the chart that I showed you there? Or is he going to show you the chart that I just posted to get his point across? Wrong. Yeah, they're going to show you the first one because then it shows that there's still potential. People want to buy it. You know, why was 3x so important to me that I had to put it in that post on the Amazon one? It was simple. Draw a trend line where it says 3x on that chart, like through the entire trade. If you're trying to pinpoint an entry on Amazon and you're swing trading, all you had to do was look for that. Look for the entry where it hits that 3x. You see
BKYI.
how we bounced in 2020 when we had a crash? Market came down, what, 20 something percent? You see how it bounced at that 3x? You see where it bounced. You see how it bounced back in 2019. You see how it was acting as resistance back in 2014 to 2016. Sorry, 2016 to 2018. 19, I guess. Valuation is important. It's everything. You know, I see a lot of technical analysts that are doing technicals really wrong. you have the same data sets. You can graph out anything you want. Like all the fundamental data sets, you can graph it out. Why can't you technically trade on that? Why do you always have to look at candlesticks? That's one difference that I see from technical analysts
HMHC.
that work at firms and ones that work at exactly M1, M2. That's a very good example too. I think I posted some of them in the what's it called? Macro channel. Oh, you know what? The whole entire macro channel is a pretty good example. What I'm posting in there is technically considered technical analysis as well. Well, the formatting at least. Sharky, you know, it's because of the money supply that I was actually so net short on the market. And it's still bad. It's still bad. It just does not make sense. Everything I learned in finance is telling me one direction. Then the market does the opposite. And, you know, that's why I think it was Jesse Livermore, right? That had that quote about the markets being irrational longer than you can stay solvent. You know, that's so true. Like, this is a prime example.
HTBX.
Yeah, the Tesla chart. You know, I thought Tesla was overvalued as well until they came out with the level 5 autonomous driving. And then when I priced that into the DCF, which was really difficult, because, you know, it's something that hasn't been there, so it's kind of hard. But even my lowest expectations, man, there's a lot of room to run. I don't think, I'd say like 3 to 5 years down the road. Holy. Exactly. Yeah, because it's going to be just high revenue. Like the margins are just going to be like crazy. Because once it's implemented, because Tesla's smart, the reason why cars also linked to their satellites is because they have all the data. They store all that data. They can use that data at any time, and that data is probably what's helping right now to get them to level 5. Every time you drive your Tesla, you're helping them achieve autonomous driving.
Verb. DGLY.
Exactly, Sharky. Like, it's pretty much
DOXL.
AWS. It's pretty much AWS. Just think about that. Amazon put them on the mark. AWS is the moneymaker.
PRNB.
I did deduct some points for the fact that regulations aren't ready. And I don't know how fast it can be regulated. So I'm still doing DD on Tesla. So I just got to figure out like how long it took California to approve it.
MTSL.
And the best thing about Tesla too, the way that he designed the cars, you can just update it. Like, let's say he has autonomous driving tomorrow. Next morning you wake up, your car already is equipped for it if you paid for the service. You know, that's amazing. That is truly amazing. Oh, and by the way, also on Tesla, there's one more thing that really was really good. I noticed when I was doing, my evaluation models was that they increased the price for their autonomous driving because it started at 3,000. It's now at about 11 or 11,000, I think, in Canadian. So I kept monitoring it too. So they're slowly increasing the cost to have that fully auto drive feature. That's a really good revenue increase. Sharky already gave it away for you guys, by the way. This is fun. And guys, work as a group. All right, perfect. So what's the one thing that changes there, WKC? Yeah, on the right track. Exactly. Yeah. So that's why for this example, it's just like, let's say, I do this when it's an IPO. It's really important to know what is pricing, like what am I buying. But if you're looking at something that's like ripping, like today, luckily for me, I have Brenda. She does this all in real time. But for you guys, you'll have to update it every single quarter. But right now, from the like as of today, because you already did, we already have Roku's quarterly. So as of today, you can calculate, the pricing. Well, the valuation at least. And then you can look at the past and then see if it's a reasonable price or not. Come on, guys, it's not that hard. You guys want to learn how to run a DCF model. Actually, you know what? There are simple DCF models. You can just probably just Google one and like an Excel, I don't know, like a template. But, that's not how professionals do it at all. They'd laugh at you. What are those copy and pasting books? Oh man. Oh, I know. I
EAF,
I never understood that he's a professor and he could just make it look a little bit more
HMHC.
appealing. The formatting is just so wrong. It doesn't take time.
MTSL.
Nicely done. I usually don't do it that way. I just have it like as a table. But even that's easier to read. Guys, want to see some of the endless possibilities? So now we have to do relative valuation. Right? Like, why are we buying Roku? What if there's something better in the same sector? Like, we don't care what company it is. It doesn't matter if it's a shitty company we never even heard of, like SE. Nobody heard of SE. I didn't even know about it. It could be Tupperware. We don't, like, I never thought in my life I'd be invested in a container company, guys. Right? But it's by doing relative valuations that you find the deals, that you find, hey, yeah, maybe this stock was good, but this one's even better.
HTBX.
And hey, maybe you know what? I didn't like it, but now it's down. It's retraced, like it lost like 40% of its market cap. Maybe it's a good deal now.
APT is
PRNB.
running the mask company that makes masks.
Sorry?
APT is running the company that makes masks, Alpha Protech.
Yeah, I posted on my what's it called? Stock tweets about it. I'm so long biased on that one. That one,
Yeah.
like they killed earnings and they
NGLB.
raised guidance like crazy. Like it's probably gonna run until next quarter, so you know it's an easy buy. So next thing, what is growth? Like, how do you know what your company's growth metrics are? Like, is it good? How do you know if it's even good? There you go. There's so much possibility, guys, and this is why fundamentals is important. Oh, and then this is going more into SaaS, but SaaS is the one thing that I trade. Let me see if I can find an older example. Actually, let me just delete some cells. Ooh, one more thing. So, on something like Facebook, Roku, we look at ARPU, right? Because that's their primary objective. That's how they generate revenue. Roku, yeah, they have products, but it's not that much. Their biggest moneymaker is in the ad revenue. So on SaaS stocks, what do we look at? We look at something called a net retention rate. Someone tell me, why is net retention rate important?
MTSL.
I want more details, guys. Come on. Do you want me to give you like 2-word answers for everything? So don't ever touch a like I'm using an old example so you guys can look at the chart. Do not look at the chart for any of this, okay? From all of those stocks in that table right there, which one would you buy and why? You have key like metrics there that you need. So tell me why and which one would you buy and which one would you not buy? Which would be your like the last resort? Highest retention rate doesn't always mean it's the best. I think there was one more that actually had a higher. Oh yeah, TWLO. There you go, 147. So 8, you're wrong. Nick, you're fired. Come on, guys. Tell me like paragraph answers. I want you to analyze.
BOXL.
I like this example because now you can see how the cause and effect worked out. I really like this one. So now you guys have your answers, but I want you guys to actually dig deeper. Why? Look at the retention rates, look at their market caps, look at their quarterly results, year over year growth. You know, we trade these companies, guys. You think I just come out of these like stock picks out of thin air? No, like ZS. You know, you guys know how much I love ZS. Dropbox, I just bought it. SMAR, you guys know I love that one. WDay, now I actually bought it recently. I didn't buy Tableau. There you go, over 9,000. Now you understand my SMAR pick. Why did I pick SMAR? Simple. There you go. Did I need to even look at a fucking chart to determine that? No. Right? So there's things that you can take away from fundamentals. You can turn it into technicals if you want to. If it makes it easier for you to read and to make a logical decision, do it. Data visualization was one of the best courses that I ever took, and it changed my life. It made analysis so much easier. I still use Tableau. So now I want you guys to look. So as you can see, this is the market cap as of January 31st, 2019. Now go ahead and tell me what the market cap is on all of these stocks.
MVIS.
Before you do that, I'm going to add another piece to the pie, to the puzzle, I guess. Does this change your picks? If it does, why? Let's get a little bit more advanced here.
OTLK.
Guys, Google is your friend. We could do a relative valuation on DBX. You'll see why. And you're right. It's a competitive sector, and so is SE. You know, some of the best stocks that I bought is not just the best ones like Amazon, but buying all of the competitors. We bought Alibaba. You guys remember when I was trading Baba just a couple weeks ago at the lows? 311s is when I bought Baba, right? I didn't look at that position yet. And you guys know I was like, hold on. I'm still wrestling with Baba because it went against me, and I was trying to like scalp it just to build enough money to hold on to it. And you guys saw the breakout in the recently, right? Vlogs, I like how you're thinking. These are stuff that I use to make those alerts. Now I have Brenda. And my God, was it worth it?
BOXL.
Now you can do this with everything, by the way, guys. Okay, you want to see what why did I buy Wix? So I'm always going to use examples that I've done personally because obviously I've done the homework on it. So WIX, remember when I bought it initially in February, what's the one thing I said? I said they're second when it comes to market share, but my projection is that they're going to become first. You guys remember the number one competitor to WIX? Yeah, and this is just like this helps you with finding those stocks. But to be honest, the data set that's required to get all this data is actually even worse because then you want to see each company quarter to quarter, their penetration rates. That sounds so weird saying it out loud. Is it increasing? Is it decreasing? By how much? What about the other stocks? How much is it increasing and decreasing? This is it gets really advanced when you actually go into it in more detail. But these are stuff that are tools that we use on a daily basis. And I'm glad I pulled out this example because this is the stuff that made us money back in the day. This is why we have some of these stocks at the lowest prices. I still have Team, guys. I still own Team. ZS, like look at ZS. That was easy. My Team position is at 117. TWLO 163. I thought OKTA was a bit too
DGLY.
overvalued, so I sold that position. Wish I had it though. Oh, and by the way, guys, this homework, this is stuff that's going to make you money for the rest of your life. This is the stuff that's going to like affect everything because companies change. Sometimes a company is not hot, but because you did that DD, you store it, you keep it because at one time it's going to become undervalued. And at that time, you buy it. It's that simple. Well, okay, not that simple. There has to be growth. But yeah, if you can foresee growth in the, foreseeable future, yes. All right, now you guys can post the charts or just write the percentage growth. Sorry, like the market cap percentages on those SaaS companies. No, percentage growth.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Or not even percentage, like just do the stock price. How much it moved up from January 31st, 2019 to now. There's one thing that I always value and I always tell you guys too, is like when I look for data anywhere online, which I post on the macros, I don't read any of the data. I look at the graph first, unless I need I need to get an opinion. Usually I just come up with your own analysis because there's, you always have
Rail.
to follow the money, right? That's kind of how it goes. So, sometimes people have a biasness and you have to come up with your own before you can be sold on theirs.
VUZI.
I'm going to show you another chart now. Now we're going to get it more advanced. Guys, remember how many times I said this company has too many employees? They need to lay off people. You guys remember how many times I always bring it up when I mention GE, when I mention different companies that we're looking at on the go while we're trading it? Anybody
LGHL.
remember? And you guys are sleeping. So just take a look at that one. Now, do you notice the bottom ones there? How many of those stocks have we traded? TDC still have. FEYE recently bought. W recently bought. You see how many of these companies come into play? This was a chart that I probably got like a couple months back. Right? So, you guys can do this yourself. All the data is just readily available. There's a reason why they have SEC filings. How many of you guys actually read an entire SEC filings? Let's say the 10K, top to bottom, minus all the disclaimers and shit.
PRNB.
So guys, just think about it. So are you giving yourself the best fighting chance? Sharky, you're the exception. You work in finance. You're different. We don't have to read the whole thing. We know where the information is and we get data. But if you're a retail trader, doesn't have access to this data, which to be honest, these days, like you can have access to it. Like you guys have to actually read it, please. You will learn so much. Warren Buffett, the reason he is good is because he just kept reading filings.
Verb.
Like his entire strategy depends on filings pretty much, like when he first started. Right? Like, so if you guys are investing, are you really investing? Because you haven't even read a filing.
FEAC. BKYI.
Right? So, give yourself a fighting chance. So, don't be scared.
APDN.
Don't be thinking this is boring. It is boring, obviously. Like the grunt work is always boring. But any of these tickers that comes up, you see how confident I am on these plays? If we were to trade ZS today, you know how much confidence I have because of that homework that I did 6 months ago? Right? So that plays a factor. That means I can use size. That means I know a direction. I don't have to fear. Maybe I can hold on longer. That produces money. Same thing when Roku went to $100, guys, all I said was just buy and hold. When it went to 110, 112, I still didn't sell because I knew the potential
HHT.
was the 150, 160 range. At 130 after that earnings, I knew there was something wrong. I sold it and we got it back again at the lowest price possible. Right? So there's so much opportunity here, guys. And it's so vital. The reason for my success is the homework that I do. It might not pay today. And it might be like a VC strategy, just throw money at the problem. One of them will be, a tenfold winner and it'll make up for the other losses. That's pretty much how it is. Like sometimes it's this data, I might not even need it. But at one day I can refer back to it and it'll help me make a sound decision. Like Sharky, his skill sets, like he can trade, he knows his trades. He knows his metrics. He knows what he's following. So when Sharky says something is good, I just went with it. I think it was, what was it, APT or ADT or something like that?
Check out Tesla here.
Now, there's more stuff that comes into valuations too. And guys, this is stuff that, my pricing models always have to consider. And in different sectors, remember what I told you, like tech, I'll tell you guys an answer. If you ask me what the fuck to do with like BAC, Goldman Sachs, it's not something that I follow. That's not my expertise. That's not what I'm focusing on. If I divert attention from what I'm good at, it could potentially lose me money on the ones that I am really good at and the ones that has the highest growth. So, I chose to just stick to the ones that I do know, and every other pick is just going to be value based on, fundamentals.
MVIS.
But unless I do like a deep analysis, I wouldn't be able to give you like a definitive answer. But you can take a look at valuations over here. So as you can see, what do you guys notice here? Where do you see the trend? When was it good? Like, do you even have to look at a chart to know when we had a really good year in the marketplace, when we had a bad year, just by looking at that?
SQBG.
No, right? If you hit the years, you can still know that, hey, after that first year, it kind of went bad, quickly reversed. Now, you see why this is also important? This is important because you know how the sector does. You also know now how fast it recovers. Which sectors recover the fastest? Which ones don't? See how much information you can just take away from this? And the next thing we're going to talk about benchmark, right? So you have to have a benchmark in everything you do. So for me, if my portfolio, 60% of it is, okay, like more like 65 to 70% is tech, what's my benchmark? How do I know I'm doing good? What if I could have just done better if I just bought SPY, right? So what's my benchmark that I'm trying to be? So there's two things. One is going to be tech, obviously. I want to be the tech sector, XLK. What else do I want to be? Growth. I want to beat the whole entire growth sector pretty much, right? Well, not sector, but I guess category. I'm glad we had a slow day. You guys probably learned a lot today.
Hey TJ, how accurate is the chart that you
ACIU.
posted with the valuation from
Which
the one that shows expensive and with a better value, one that kind of has a list of
one? You tell me,
companies.
what is the performance in the last like 4 months on these stocks?
Oh, okay. The
Yeah.
last 1 month.
Look, like, remember, what are all these companies actually? Tell me, what sectors all these stocks are?
Majority technology.
Exactly. So what's the highest cost in tech? Employees. Right? Employees is a huge cost. Well, Netflix, it makes sense. They're content creators. They're going to have a lot of employees. Does it make sense for Match? Actually, I don't know that answer. Facebook makes sense. Roku, sure. Still have to sell a product. What about for Etsy? What about for like Match? Actually, even Match, I'm kind of confused. Why do they need that many employees?
BOXL.
Remember, this is important too, because you need to know, like, it's not just about revenue growth, right? They have costs. You're gonna have to calculate that. We'll get into it probably later once you guys are able to. Oh, good job. There we go. And you see exactly why I bought Dropbox now and not on January 31st, 2019.
You guys, I took a piece of my short here on Tesla. The increased volatility.
Now tell me, to do this, the first thing you want to start off with, what is value, right? Like, how do you value something? How do you know this is good? How do you know this is bad? Am I buying too high? Those are questions you want to ask yourself. Then you want to see, am I buying the right stock? What if there's another stock that's so much better and you're just wasting, like, we don't have unlimited capital. We have to allocate our capital wisely. What if there's a better stock that you could have put your money into? Right? Like, when I take plays, I like looking for low risk. What's low risk for me is pretty much based on evaluation, right? When you look at a relative valuation, you can be like, hey, you know what? I don't know if it can go any lower than this.
MVIS.
With intrinsic valuations, what are we looking at? We look at the asset, right? But how do we look at the asset? Any asset, it can be anything. How do we calculate intrinsic value?
PRNB.
There's 3 key components. Diago, I'll give you a hint.
BKYI.
It's something to do with your nickname previously. There we go. What's the next thing? The one I just talked about it. Just talked about it. Why do I buy D-Box? When I looked at a relative valuation, I bought it because something was low. Not growth. Risk.
Sell.
And the next one is obviously growth. Adobe already posted that too. Those are kind of like the 3 components that are important, right? Because we're in a marketplace where everything is just forward looking. Like when we took CVNA, why did we take CVNA? Like that trade. I still have it in my notes here. That's why I brought it up. What key piece of information did this article
OBLG.
provide me with? Yep.
BOXL.
Now, I don't even think this article came out the day that I bought it. I bought it long over 110. I missed the run up. I was waiting for a dip by opportunity. I missed the $90 handle because it went under 90. So then I was like, okay, maybe it'll go lower. But then it just stayed up. So then my next entry was 110. Now, this article helped me, right? Because this was data that I was looking at before that helped me make a decision last week, I think, when I bought it, right? I think it was last week or the week before. You see how everything just ties in together? This is why it's so important to do your fundamental research. And guys, just post it here. Like, you guys are not stupid. You guys, anyone can do this. You know, online, you can just find all the information. You can learn to use Excel, and we can work on it together. I can give you my 2 cents, things that can help you improve it, but I'm not going to build it for you. I believe in helping hands, not, no, yeah. I don't believe in handouts. I believe in a helping hand. All right, so yeah, pretty much that's it. You guys have enough information to create your own tables, your own charts. And I want you guys to do it. Don't, like, if you guys don't follow up with this and continue to do it and utilize this, I'll just stop doing it because it's a lot of time. This isn't stuff that it's easy to teach. It took us years to, like, you can ask me and Sharky, it took us fucking years to learn this shit. And then we had no help. And, you know, the industry is ruthless and we all had to, like, kind of figure it out on our own. And it was all because of our hard work. Right. So I want to see you guys actually putting in that time too. And just remember, like, we all think we're different. But to be honest, even consumer spending, it can be quantifiable. Everything you think can be quantifiably proven. It can. And that's the beauty of valuations. It's the beauty of math. To be honest, it's you can actually break down anything you want. Now, everything I told you guys today, any one of you guys can do this. Any one of you guys. All you have to do is have an internet connection, learn how to use Google search, And I'm pretty sure you guys, as collectively, as a group, you guys would have got the answers, right? So work together, because there's nothing better than working as a team. There's
HHT.
reasons why the 1% in the world have their team. Yeah, Indian YouTubers. Oh my God, if you want to learn maths, anything, pretty much, it actually makes sense. Trust me.
PHUN.
Text is shutting down. Oh boy.
Who was
Oh,
saying
is this?
say Texas?
Wait, they said that there's no plans. Yeah, I mean, Texas, that's like the last state I'd expect to shut down.
AHPI. BKYI. OBLG.
Man, look at that knife on Spy.
IDRA. BOXL. OPGN.
This is why we bought VIX.
APT. INWK. PHUN. AHPI. OBLG. FEAC. HMHC. ONTX. HTBX. ACIU.
Shit, I was supposed to go, but I'm gonna look into buying some Amazon calls. Oh, and guys, next time I want you guys to please incorporate everything you learn. If I see, a good chunk of you guys doing that, it'll help other people to do it as well. B, you're gonna see the results for yourself. And C, it's just gonna cause more people to do the same thing and learn. And when you guys all grow together, that's when you'll see exponential growth. Right? We only have one pair of eyes. We only have one brain, but together, collectively, you know how much of the market we could be tapping into that we might be missing?
HHT.
Like, guys, everything we talked about, I just put the ones that I remember from off the top of my head, but these are stuff that's going to make you money, serious money, build conviction. You can literally buy with confidence
IDRA.
now versus before. And all you have to do is just the homework. And it's just, everyone's like, okay, it's not worth it. It's a lot of work. It is, yes, in the beginning. But if it wasn't for the homework I did 7 years ago, I would never be at where I am today, right? So in the beginning, yeah, maybe you have small accounts. Maybe you're like, it doesn't justify the time. It does justify the time. Don't fool yourself into thinking you can't use this data in, a year from now, 2 years, or 3 years from now. When I had to choose between these companies, right? So Viper posted this. Now, the reason why I brought these examples up is this is the choices I had to make when I was buying stocks back then in January 31st, 2019. Right? Well, okay, I bought a lot in December, but I also wanted to load up in January. These are stuff that I was looking at. You can see the performance there. Like, you can see it there. Look at the market cap change on them. Right? Well, not market cap. Price change, right? Yeah, it looks like price. Is it? Oh no, market cap. Perfect.
Run.
You see how valuable this information is? Like, going back in hindsight, I should have just bought all of
MTSL.
them. Right? But again, we don't have infinite money. We can't like have too many eggs in one basket, right? Like, we can't have like so many different stocks. It's going to be overwhelming. So it's really important. Oh, I'm so glad. I love it when I buy Amazon calls and it goes up right away. Nothing better. But yeah, these are stuff that, I can use to this day. So, why am I so like diversified now than I was back then? Why am I using bigger sizes? It's simple. I looked at my own data from my analysis on the data that we all have access to, and I realized one simple fact. I'm just good at picking stocks. So buy all of them. 90% of them will be good.
AIM.
And when we did back testing with Brenda too, it's just like everything I track, the metrics that I look at, the valuations that I come up with, they're always on the low end. So, most of those stocks
OBLG.
outperform my metrics. And that's what I look for, again, because I'm a buyer, right? Who pays the bill? I do. So I'm always looking for the lowest valuation just so I know what's the minimum I can get off a trade. And then even when I have a minimum, I scale out at half, which now I don't have to do thanks to Brenda, because because of all the back testing, I have the data that proves I should not scale out of those. That's why on Roku, I didn't have to scale out of that huge position. I can hold on to it. That's why I made so much on Roku when I posted the PNL the other day. And that's exactly why. It's because
HMHC.
of all the work that I did years ago and how it's just starting to pay off royally now. Now I have the capital. Now, banks will fund me whatever the amount I ask. Anything. Now, back then, I didn't.
ACIU.
I'm just another, above average trader.
East.
Trademark. I am buying January calls. So, sorry. So, yeah, this isn't a day trade. I have Amazon from 1800s. I have the stock. I have other calls. I still kept 10 of each from the ones that I sold. Like I had 100 of each of the ones that I did sell, the October ones, and I still kept 10 just in case. But, I want to buy a little bit more protection. So, use that money to buy more protection. Again, these aren't day trades, right? Like I just went through Amazon with you guys.
BOXL.
Like this is not a day trade for me. This is based on valuations. And you guys saw, like when I bought it initially at 1700s, it was trading at 3x EV to sales. Now we're at like 5. Oh, and now you guys even know, like, what's my target on Amazon? You guys can literally tell by just looking at just that chart.
MVIS.
Oh, and guys, one more thing too. Normally I'd be like, just buy Amazon, so trademark. The reason I'm not like that is because this quarter, maybe you'll get a better deal. Maybe Amazon goes down this quarter. And maybe that's the quarter that you can actually get that entry that you can hold on till you're fucking 70. Right. So that's why I'm a bit more cautious because, there's things I can value. I can evaluate stuff. I can, estimate it. I can make up assumptions. The thing I can't do is value uncertainty. And this quarter, there is a lot of uncertainty. There's a lot of things that's going to be changing on a lot of different sectors. There's going to be dip buys like no tomorrow. There's going to be stocks that are going to fly. And the simple reason for that is like, remember, like as analysts, we look for the company to give us direction. When most of these companies last quarter can't even tell us, like what they're expecting from themselves going forward, right? Like that doesn't give us much to go on. except for the past. But the past doesn't always tell us the future. And if we have another quarter, that's going to
AYTU.
change. Remember, in this quarter, things have changed dramatically. Not just the markets, but the analysts themselves, right? These are analysts that the beginning of the quarter was fearing the market crashing, that everything's just going to die off. You think that didn't play a factor when they were doing their models back then? And now we have like literally a V-shaped recovery. Do you think that created a factor, like a biasness? It does, right? So it's so important to know that, it's not just it's not just us. Like, we can't move markets. They can. So you got to actually think about how they're going to react. The reason I speak to analysts is because of this very reason. Oh boy, and we didn't even get into macros yet. Like, why is Amazon down? Like, why is Zoom down? When you get news like this, like what AZ Trade posted, that where might be close to a vaccine, all the stocks that went up because of, COVID, because of like working from home, those are going to take those are going to be impacted, right? There's going to be people that's going to come out of it. And, I mentioned to you guys before the market even moved, so before CNBC ever reported it, before anyone reported it, I mentioned to you guys, tech sector, be careful. On the 10th, before pretty much before the everything started, right? That there was going to be a rotation onto it. And that's important, because that's why I didn't panic, right? Like, why didn't I just sell off everything? I'm just looking for adding opportunities. Oh yeah, Netflix. Netflix is a tough one. I don't think they can keep their growth rate up. I really don't. But the numbers, my personal biasness. Yeah, this one's gonna be a tough one. Let me take a look at Brenda.
AEHR.
So estimated EPS Hitesh, it says 1.8. Brenda's saying closer to like 1.6, 1.7. Now, again, you have to keep in mind that I always do the lowest amount. So always go with the lowest numbers. So as long as it's over 1.6, I won't panic. Revenue, I kind of want to see it over 6 as well. I think the street's expectations in this one is the same. I don't think they're going to have a hit on revenue, but I do think they're going to have a hit on EPS.
BKYI. BOXL. JRJC.
Damn it, I have Netflix earnings, so I'm going to be around for a bit. Oh, and if you guys have any questions, let me know.
Today are the earnings for Netflix?
Yep, after hours.
Are you playing the earnings? Do you have any spreads, TJ?
That's a good idea. I could do that actually.
But keep in mind that Netflix can go up or down $100 easily.
Verb.
You know, it's kind of hard for me because if it goes down, it's good for me because I can add. If it goes up, I'm still happy. I might close some of those SPCE trades, like the option trades, since I'm up on it. Don't want to take risk. It's holding 21s. Don't want it to, gap up to like 23, 24 tomorrow. So, lock in some profits. Oh shit, I still had Boxel. Wow, I forgot to close that position. Oh, thank God it's up.
That's up though, right?
Shit. Wow, that was almost. Okay, I'm glad. I'll just close it now.
Were you short or were you long on it?
Oh, long. 347.
That's not bad.
API, long over
DGLY.
45.
OBLG. Oh shit, you guys see eBay?
Nope, what's going on?
ARC. CSSE. TCDA.
I posted on my stock tweets.
Hey, for some reason I have stock tweets and I'm following you, but I don't get the notification. There's something that I'm doing wrong.
Oh,
AEHR.
on your phone, you have to log into your stock tweets app, and then you can turn on notifications
I
whenever.
did. But I still don't get that. I don't know. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, you might gotta check your phone settings for your notification setting.
Okay,
Sometimes
I'll
you
do
have it
that.
turned on.
BKYI.
Wow, Walmart's really competing with Amazon, trying to get eBay and Shopify.
Yeah, I mentioned too. Like, I think Walmart's going to be even better, profit margin wise. But again, like, you can't compare with the Amazon stock because Amazon's moneymaker is AWS. But if you're like looking at, taking over market share, then yeah, Walmart's a good one. Yeah, I switched Walmart to my never sell category, I guess, group.
ESEA. ARTL. AYTU. APTO.
Options are implying a 10% to 11% move on Netflix. That's fucked. Maybe I might have to hedge out. It's like, what's 10% of current price? That's like 480, 470.
Oh, plus minus
Combo.
55, $60.
FDACU. ARC. AUDC. AEZS. BOXL.
Oh, I wouldn't advise just selling calls on Netflix.
SPY is ripping.
ESEA. BOXL. AEHR. OMBO. APTO. TCDA. HTBX. AEHR. CLNY. BOXL. PRNB. TCDA. SNDE. AEHR. CTIB. Meg. DGLY. BOXL. CTRM. CBL. NFLX. LCI. Roku. ACIU. FNGU. IHRT. WWE. PSTL. EROS. BLDP. SNOA. Reg. APTO. SQQQ. TQQQ. ASTC. KNDI. MRTN. ESRT. Alt. LMND. SNE. LGHL. Burl. DGLY. NG. HIBL. LB. FDN. ADAP. Work. Vest. OPRA. AYRO. NK. IBIO. SGMO. TECL. AMZN. BNTX. SAVA. IQ. Ring. ADVM. BZUN. ABT. JRJC. EZPW. QID. QLD. JBHT. NRBO. PHAS. RMBL. NLOK. BOXL. NRGU. LABD. WSC. HLX. Run. FB, TSLA, NBR, KNSL, PRNB, Lind, NFLXWKEY, GOL, Eben, CRT, Veru, AXSM, CMD, FENC, ZS, WWE, Any, AHPI, Roku. Here, Dan. CLSK. ASTC. BLDP. OSTK. RIGL. XLNX IVR. ADAX. XONE. IFRX HLT. EQ. WH. BLNK. Blue, Dish. DCP. FEAC Plus. ETSC. LGHL. ZYNE, JNCE. B. CZR. EVOK. SGMA. IBIO, MFGP, BHLB, UVXY. SOACU. PPG. KNSA. AIM. FRGI. ALDX. FRAN. HCCH. New, BJRI. AYRO. VOXX. CLB, FSLY. IDXG. BOXL. 6. FNGU, WEX,
RRC,
ZRC,
PLT,
PLTLH,
GPS,
HPYA,
LRN,
TSM, KU. PHAS, AVEO, RMBA, IMUX, ZUMZ, Roku. AVCT, CIGI, NAIL, ESEA, NFLX, ZM, AXSM, FLIR, VCNX, DRE, HIVS, Save, EQ, DVN, APPF, SIG, WRX, Fix, CTIB, QLD, TQQQ, AYX, SQQQ, QID, EDNT, TECL, ON, PPG, CRTX, CRM, WKEY, EOG, FVAC, WSC, BOXL, FRGI, MXL, MDB, APD, SGH, Eric, FNGU. QNST. GDX. AIM. TMHC. JBHT. CERN. LCA. Any. GPS. MPC. Tree. XLC. BRP. NG. AVEO, LMND. ICD. RGNX. LEN. ROST. NFLX. ACIU. VVNT. NLTX. ZYNE. SNAP. DRQ. SPAQ Plus. MESA. ETSC. NVAX. TEST. AZEK. SPXC. DNKN. Roku. LKU. AVNT. EVH. Lagahu. Thwana. FDN, EKSO. KLAC, ITCB. LMPX. WWE. TSCBP. APDN. JRJC. BJ. ADCT. UNCLAW. IMV. DPZ. STIM, ZM. AGTC. CVET, CRITIA, NIO. TEX, CNK. CLLS MDRX. ICPT. FCAU. ADTX LCA. FUTU Pro. X. FNGU. NTGR. AYRO. JMIA, NE. WIMI TXAC. Chef. TDOC. FEAC Plus. RTIX. RRGB BNKU. QSDW. CARV. SDS. ALGN TME. PRSP. GAUS. Ally. RMBS. Air. OKTA. Love. EGHT. LVAX. MIC, VEEV. CRMD. VXRT. NFLX. TBIO. ADMA. CERS OPES. APPN. LMPX SDIV. CLR. TLC. PSNL. BHC. TECL. SSSS. DGLY. Acre. SPCE, STIM, CNHI. Laurel, AAON. Roku. IMV. Tree. WAFU. GLMD. PPG. UAVS. NIO. KNDI, APDN. LSXME. Cron, APVO. LVGO. Tex. CLB. MYGN. LC. ACH. WIMI. SBCF. Pine. NBR. WEBL. PBYI. Salt. SM. INMB. Test. NH HOFV Fix
Kirk.
UGP NFLX CEQP MLHR Ally MOV Roku ACIU KCACU OZK CRMT FNGU CHX FVAC PFE ETSC PRCP SIG CDMO GMAB AIMT WIMI SPAQ Plus Five New BNTX CEQP AVAV EB DFEN SGRY LEJU VOXX ATRA SXT LAIV CCX ATVI Test. Seco, 10. PHR. SLCA, WTTR. ACIU. LVGO. NHIST. Kirk. FNGU, NFLX. HASI. NK. CEQP. Roku. PLL. CFG. SI. OSUR. RMBL. OTRK. FVAC. LGHL. CRMD. USCR. CTSH. Lulu. VSTO. IPOB. TRO. DOCU. WB. BATL. DLPH. VBIV. Fox. SQQQ. LEDs. STAA, NAV. BOXL.
Test.
INMV.
Graph.
WIMI. SPCE, DIN. AINC. DIS. HFFG. ACIU, IBIO. TPVG. FHN. UAVS. GNMK. UNM, Domo. WKEY. CNK. BWEN. NFLX. VRCA. TCDA. BEEV. FVAC. AHT. Cure. CLDT. OSUR, CLR. DXCM. VSTO. TRUP, BLNK. PD. GMAB. AGAN. NETI. Pets. ARVN. DSS. CCXX. FNGU. PLX. VNRX ABC. YTEN. CIT. WIMI. INSU, RPRX. ULTA. Guess. ANF. TIG. TCDA. FNKO, KMDA, APT. BLFS. TRIB. DOCU. CVV, BOXL. Real. MCRB. DRAD. Hubs. Talo. SQQQ. Trill. UAVS. NJRX. SNPS. ACMR. FNGI. DPST. FDIS. Solo. SVC. FFC. Sava. ITCB. DQ. FVAC. LFAC. CUK. CCXX. LGFB. PETS. GNPX Jack. IDXG. Aiden. XPER. WES, RPRX, TGTX, CHX. UVXY, WWE, CVV, PRQR, LBRT, Moore, CEQP, BBVA, TWLO, CHGG, CFFA, ANAB, ATAC, DOCUP, RMBL, RVP, LGHL, ETSC, NFLX, WIMI, TTMI, QSR, HHC, SPCE, HST, TA, Kirk, PRNB. LPI. JRJC. TLSA. MCEP. DXCM. TSLA. OIS. PSTX. ESPR. NNVC. ICD. DOCU. ISEE. TMF. CNQ. Trill. Win. FEAC plus. CEQP. UONE. ITCB. VIR. SE. NFLX. NARI. HFC. OII. WIMI. FSKR. FVRR. OPTN. WEBFMC. LIVX. FVAC. KDMN. Road. ESEA. OUNZ. DOCU. SGMA. HOLX. CINF. Ruth. Kin. FNGU GWPH APT ETTX Exol PRCP GAN SEF AAOI PSTI MRSN Nova EGHT QID GME Watt SPCE Spot VMD. ADSK. LCI. GRTS. CHGG GNMK. PRNB. TECL. VRCA. RRGPZ. DOCU. Lgahu. CHMA. KWEB. AFL. Roku. WIMI. CCL. Fix. CUK. LTRX. Albo. TBIO. Vid. NFLX. LOGC. AMT. CNC. IDXG. FNGU. MEIP. CHGG. MMP. Webs. PHGE. NVAX, USEG. NARI. RTIX. RVP. BOXL. IHI. And ACIU. INMB. CERS. FUV. VAL. SPTM. Et. Vero. CF. PRCP. EVH. IMTE. DLNG. LVGO. CFG. VCNX. DOCU. STMP. GRTS. DSS. FNGU. SVM. ETRN. CHGG. SPAQ. LRN. FVAC. THO. SPAQ plus. BSBR. DYAI. IMAX. LKU. CMTL. CEQP. NVAX, CTRE, AAOI, HRL, FUV, DLNG. PEB, HCAT, LVGO, Macy, LGHL, CLEU, FNGU, MISO, MOV, INMD, NBSE, SMPL, Roku, RDFN, VCNX, Pump, GLOG, SPAQ, BSGM, MDP, SPAQU, BCLI, ADI. NETE. APG. Fro. EQ. RGS. ZVO. Z. CLEU. REVG. TLC. CRSP. WB. WPM. ETSC. DOCU. APRN. SVC DNOW. BTAI. DNB. CHGG. GRTS. WEBL. LVGO. AZN. VXRT. NBSE. RVP. Veru. PMT. TDOC. OPTN. CLDT. Woo. QID. PVAC. SSYS. WQP. NNA. Hall. MEOH. VNRX. WWE. SPAQ. SGH. FVAC. LVGO. SOXL. KC. Academic, OPES. SFIX. FMCI. SPAQ Plus. GMDA. LEJU. DMS. WAFU. TQQQ. OSIS. NWL. DOCU. MOGU. SNOA. Seed. FNGU. ETSC. RRR. OOMA. MCRI. OTRK. SRNE. NCR. BOXL. Fix. LVGO. BHF, Rice. NVAX. CHGG. TBIO. ZVO. GLAD. ATOS. AXGT. FLR. PSTI. FNGU. YRCW. ETSC. SQ. Go. NVAX. NKTX SPCE. RCII. VNDA. TQQQ. INMB. RDFN. FNB. MTSC.